Hello guys, welcome back. Our status here is more last Epoch, more Warlock, cursed build, necrotic damage. So we are level 84 I believe. We haven't been playing yesterday. Okay, 82. Unfortunately it's only 82. So we're level 82 and we did check yesterday arena endless mod. We'll try to get to arena level 100 and died on level 80 something with one shot. Got one shot in level 80 something. So today we're gonna be experience more arena. We're gonna be experience more of obelisks, right? Obelisks. I call them obelisks, but they obviously a monoliths. So we finished 10 monoliths over here, but in order to unlock empowered one, we need to corrupt this monolith to tier 100, get 100 corruption on it. That's the thing. So there was one thing we were like leveling up here. There, monolith of fate. There, end of time one, or corrupted. Was this the one? Well, this is one that. Okay, it's not the one that have corruption. Did I? Okay, it's not the one that hit a corruption shit. Never you mind. By the way, the game got a patch yesterday. Nothing changed that will be influencing my gameplay. Was this one that was corrupted? I would like to see like the corrupted one somewhere without actually going and directly checking monolith. Okay, this one have a corruption +4, and we need to go and see. So first time we corrupted it, it corrupted only by 4. Do we need to actually level up this corruption every time by 4, or will the increment will increase there? That's a question. That's a question to be asked. So level 90 monsters. We have some thing here. Don't need it. Temporal Sanctum. There is a plan to go for Temporal Sanctum soon. So let's continue level up the build until maybe we can handle Arena 100 without dying. That's the plan. Also, like, it was pretty much, like I say, one shot when we got killed in Arena level 80 something. Well, the health, the total amount of health does mean something here as well, because higher level gonna give you more higher health. But overall, our armor could be better. Physical resistance, we got hit by a lightning gold damage, and there was no resistance reduction with that hit. It just instantly killed me. Well, anyway, let's start with the obelisk here. Let's start with the obelisk. So what we want is to go and get the thing to a next level of corruption. Also, how much to a next rank of circular fortune? Unique at twice likely have the legendary potential, 89k. So this one is huge, and this one at tier 7 is also huge for me. In order to level up the build. Okay, let's go. For now, the current circular fortune active duty buff is 35% chance to double reward from this monoliths. Let's see how that's. It's not working every time, I mean, but it's like 35%. Okay, look at where we're starting with a mage. So that was very fast. Yeah, it was very fast. That guy was like what, 8 levels above me. Like this harbor's key, I'll take it. Enemy. Yes, I'm an enemy. Look, I hate when it started, you know, like you started the build. You're actually you're getting well, starting the session, the game session every time, and you don't have a potions. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good. There's no justification for that. Imagine if some builds are actually relying on a potion use. And I imagine there are some builds like that. So starting them without a potion is like, it's just completely stupid, is it? Got a lot of beetles here. Okay, getting a decent amount of XP over here for sure. And a decent amount of exalted items too. So many chunky guys. But guess what? They ain't no match for me. Okay, don't get a cross hit. Yeah, like we can face tank the guys, the hits from those guys, no problem. No problem. But how we couldn't like face tank the arena?
That is too much.
That's not too much. I just need to sort out the thing. That's a different question. How we couldn't face tank arena level 80. So I'm gonna work on that. Okay, no triple reward from double reward from this, unfortunately.
Yes.
But that's how it is. So increased critical strike chance, no thank you, spell damage, I'll take it. Damage every time, I'll take it. So what else, what else, what else? That's helmet I would like to have, right, before we get a unique one. Strength, okay, increased million health, void resistance 54. Maybe I should take that void resistance. We're also looking for rings with necrotic damage or damage over time or spell damage. A purple one, preferably, so we can so I can utilize them in my crafting of legendary item. That's the goal. Well, I was saying there was a patch, right, and didn't influence me that much, but it actually did. It's actually did because they improve performance of Abyssal or Chthonic Fissure. They improve performance for it. So now it's less laggy. Now it's just like less laggy. We did have a moment when it actually was feeling like quite laggy for me as well. Getting that Chthonic Fissure activated. So that would be good. The stuff that they're working on, improving those bugs or performances issues, fixing them up. That's undoubtedly good. Still no idea how they're working on servers, so not rather say. I have idea it's not working well. There was yesterday there was a message, right, I saw on a Twitter about them and not be able to. they asking people not to play hardcore because playing hardcore would erase your storage in softcore somehow. So they had that kind of issue, which is pretty strange one.
Death will not. It eludes me.
Most people don't play softcore, they play hardcore. And honestly, for a lot of people, hardcore is the way to play the game. Those kind of games to begin with. Let's see if we can grab that fancy chest. It's always worth to check in.
Death will not take me.
Always worth checking. There's also was some issue with transplant that were fixed, but it wasn't a big issue, at least not for me. So I didn't ever mention it. Can't even remember what it was the issue. Okay, this chest didn't bring anything to me. No good loot. Well, that's fine. I'll take this. This is look like some new item I haven't saw before. It's a okay, it's a mage item. It's a mage item. I need a moment here, chat. Need a moment. Be back right away. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. What we are saying... yeah, the chest wasn't good enough, right? We were saying about hardcore. That most people actually play in the game for hardcore. Oh, honestly, it's... I'm getting more disappointed on endgame right now. You know, my opinion on actual game. As before the end game, and game is the best part of this game, of the last epoch, but I'm getting more and more disappointed thoughts about it, to be honest. On the other hand, I see like a lot of people who were starting, a lot of Grim Dawn players, right, who were playing last epoch, are back to Grim Dawn already, Grim Dawn streamers. I still do want to experience a new build, because this build is like too powerful, kinda too powerful. Okay, Despair, that's a good one. It's kinda too powerful, but on the other hand, we still dying being playing a too powerful build, and that's saying a lot about randomness. Alright, about randomness of the game here. Portal, get back. So, what I was saying, I want to experience the hardcore. Different build hardcore. There's a level 83. Are we cool? So level 83, what we do in Warlock. So we're done with my intelligence gathering. Right, there's time damage over time. Alright. More damage every time per cursed. There is necrotic damage increased by 10%, and I think it would be okay to get that one. Alright. Ward decay threshold, ward gain on kill. We only wanted it because of this 3 points over here, so we don't really need that sync. Alright, we can think about Damned rather. We want chain duration, maybe damned duration, damned duration, maybe not. No, maybe really not. Maybe really not. Anguish, some enemies can get Anguish, then haste on kill. The Witchfire, which require 5 points of this, increase necrotic damage 8 per point, and increase elemental damage 8 per point. When you gain Ignite Overload or Damned Overload, all ignites on damned enemies within 15 meters are inflicted with a Witchfire for 12 seconds. Yeah, but we need to get Overload, and that's so when you cast necrotic skill and enemies within, so it's a good boost. It's a good boost for damage for sure. Wishfire inflict deals more damage, and overall not interested in this right now. So cast speed, increase cast speed for curses. We don't care about the cast speed. So damage over time per point. You deal more damage over time for each afflictive affiliated ailment overlord. More damage over time. So are we okay with 7% damage over time in general, but we don't really care about this one. So what we want, what we're gonna be increasing my damage overall. It's probably this, putting the Chaos Flame on. So necrotic damage plus, well, it's plus what, 8? Plus 6, plus 6. Maybe this curse is actually better because it's 7. We also can check the Acolyte Master over here. We sell Vitality, minions health, armor, increased damage plus 6% overall. And got Intelligence. Always can get more necrotic damage, which is good, and the word potential. Retention, which is also good. What else we have there? Increased necrotic damage 6 per point, damage chance, damned chains, increased minion necrotic damage. So there's another necrotic damage increase. So there's another necrotic damage increase. I'd say we're gonna be starting with the Chaos Flame here. Ignite necrotic damage, which is good because we do have a fire damage and Chaos Bolt after all, even using this. Spell damage for curses also good in its own way. So let's see how much of that's 79, 83. 8k 16. It's not a big increase, but it's increased nonetheless.
Yes.
Okay, it's a new offhand, is it? Intelligence, minion damage, and health. It's a new one, but we don't care about this one. This was selling damage over time. I maybe take interest in this. So elemental resistance. Maybe not interested in that. Are we actually good here? Like, I see the bitrate still in the red for whatever reason. Do we have any locks or anything on stream shot? Cool down the cover speed. It's interesting boots. It's a new boots over here. Movement speed effect of haste on 24. Necrotic earth, but yeah, we don't care about this one. We don't care about this one in general. Yeah, they apparently have more bases for me to look for, which is kind of interesting on its own. Health increased skill and effectiveness. So I don't care about the healing effectiveness. But I still probably gonna disenchant it. The mental damage. I don't care about this one. Don't care about this one. Physical resistance 10. That's on the lower spectre, is it? Yeah, it's on the lower one. So we're gonna be shattering those things. Some additional affixes.
Take care.
Let's go here to the next one. So there's a green set item. We don't really care about set item, but I sadly take it. I'll take it. The goal is to reach another corruption level. Gain 100% critical strike chance. So that guy was staying so far away from a battlefield, but he still died almost instantly. More idols. Not really excited about this new idols anymore. Seems like I never can get a good one. Okay, it's a patrol and shit. Okay, there was a damage involved here. But we're good. We're good with this area overall. Not much of XP, but our goal is to corral the thing as fast as possible. Okay, to the next one. Well, I guess we'll take in this one, and then go into helmets, because not the best reward for sure. But I want to see that set item. It's arena. Oh no, never mind, it's not the arena. We do get in more and more like yellow items.
That is too worthless.
Actually, it's too worthless already saying. Like this Arbor-Gear. Shrine of Scorpions. Like too many yellows. Rather too much. Cursed Bones. Cursed Bones, we do need that shit. Increase physical damage, increase damage every time. Necrotic resistance. We need a do we need a void resistance? Yeah, we did a little bit of need of void resistance. Well, there's all of this is too much. Increase rate.
Worthless, anyway.
We can leave without it. So they're done with this. Let's go sort my loot. And let's see, maybe we can make a little bit better.
That is too much.
A little better use of okay, that's a new Ruby Fang Shield. A little better use of my offhand item here. Physical melee damage, minion melee damage, Okay, this was selling, this was selling, this was selling. Spell damage, dexterity. Intelligence. Necrotic damage while transformed. So let's say I could sell in this one as well. Damage while channeling. Okay. Sold. Sold. More armor, like way more armor in this movement speed. Damage taken from critical strike, lesser. So this is not a bad base. If you can roll exalted item with it. Armor and fire resistance. This is not working. Transplant and spell damage. I'm probably not gonna be using transplant in that way, but so let's see what we can do with this one. Damage over time and physical damage. So you need to reroll physical damage. I'm okay with necrotic resistance, so we can take void resistance over here. Yeah. There's a potential will be better. Well, apart from fire resistance in general, that good. But if you look at my fire resistance, okay. So first and foremost, let's try to get this weight resistance over. It's 12 fucking fortune potential. 12. Jesus Christ. For 7 weight resistance. Physical damage. I need to reroll it, but we potentially can break the sink. So fire resistance will still be okay. If you remove this one, we're only 62. So we need at least one more level into the void resistance over here. -8. Okay, and then fuck, really? Let's break the item right away. Well, we get the void resistance at least a minimum level to it, and I think it still will be better. But I mean, could be tier 5. Could be necrotic damage, right? That's how bad it is. Like how stupid these rolls were. Like I swear, a game. We finally, in 3 days, we finally get at least better relic, Acolyte's relic, slightly better than we had. It was just like we had this one from maybe the 3rd day playing or whatever, and the crafting went and brick it. I like the crafting system, but at the same time I hate it. Okay, let's see about the resistances. So void resistance, fire resistance are looking good here. Well, void resistance a little bit lesser than over the maximum. In terms of the damage, we increase in here. 816, 831. So there's a marginal increase in damage here. 7600, 7700. So there's a little bit of increase, but it could be so much better, you know. That was tilting me.
Yes.
It could be so much better.
Take care.
Let's see about the set here. So it's Ruby Fan Gaggis. Ruby Fan gives us anything to do with any of this? It doesn't look at anything to do with any of this. So it's like a completely different item altogether. Let's add the conditional storage here. Alright. I wanna put it over here. I wanna put this over here. And we're good to go to the next one. Exploration of this corrupted world in order to corrupt it even further.
Your death has come.
Gotta be careful about my mana overall. Actually, so far we didn't have like much of a problem with the mana. Well, today, at least. But we did have a better, we did craft it yesterday, a better main hand weapon. And we couldn't use it because we were running a mana problem. So like, that's like another thing I wanted from my offhand, right? Like I say, it could be necrotic damage. I'm okay with this not being necrotic damage. I'm actually wanted mana regen over here. Oh wait. Oh wait, why I'm using the old one? Why I'm using the old one? I put a different one in storage. I want a mana regen over here. I genuinely want a mana regen. And any other damage skill would be good.
Death will not take me.
But that's how it is. Okay, I don't understand why I put the right one into our own storage. But at least we didn't disenchant it, so it's still there. It's still here. It's trying to be good. Increase physical damage. Like, why would I need
Yes.
physical damage? Obviously, I wouldn't. But shit happened. Hungry Soul increase spell damage. You know what? I want to strike that one. Every blood damage, increase blood splatter damage. That's also looking interesting. A rogue relic. I don't care about this one. Cold resistance. We don't care about the cold resistance one, at least for now. But there could be a time when we would.
Take care.
Okay. So what we want? We want idols, and we want the keys over here. The next one, there's the gold exalted daggers. So we're looking for the keys after the gold. Yeah, we're climbing up because climbing up or down, I mean, farther away from the center of there. Obelisk, monolith, gonna bring you closer to that corruption shenanigans. I think that's how it's work. Judging from like 2 obelisks that we corrupted so far. But that guy resurrected only to die
Your death has come.
dishonorably. There is exalted mage or exiled mage. We didn't care about those mages. I don't think we do.
Death will not take me.
But it's not hard to kill it, and we still can get a little bit of XP doing so. So may as well go and do that. Yeah, those guys were like such a tough enemies, you know, at the beginning of the game. the toughest enemies there is. Now it's just not a problem. Okay, doesn't look it was a double reward.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Fire resistance, cursed bones, 56 curse damage, increased fire damage. So we don't care about fire resistance, that it is. It has 55 fortune potential. Maybe we can do something with that. Yeah, fire resistance would need to be removed. Unfortunately, but let's see what we can do with this. So fire damage, dexterity, yeah? Need to remove all of those as well. Well, I can't really remove fire resistance unless I do something like this. Okay. Let's just make it minus 18 fortune potential. Clown Fiesta. So I want this mana or something. Minions damage, that's not good. That's not good, it's already minus 13 potential though. Yeah. Fuck this. It's not gonna be better than this one. It's just not gonna be happening. It's 18 fortune potential. Maybe we can luck. Yeah. I just don't see it.
Yes.
I just don't see it going my way here.
Yes.
It's just the bullshit. That's all crafting system is
Take
a
care.
bullshit. Yeah, and exactly. Okay, look at this. At least we have some unique items over there. So let's go and grab it. Charge. Are you sure about that? Are you sure you fools who wanna charge me here? Okay, Soul Spire, first one. Gonna grab the stuff. Nope, that's definitely didn't end there. Didn't happen at all. Okay, what do I have here? Just a summon monster one. Yeah, like what kind of shrines do you even want right now? Summon monsters? Not really. The haste shrine's okay. Shrine of XP is actually okay here in my situation because I do want to get a little bit higher in levels for sure. We're still not level 100. Okay, it's over here. So it was arena keys. That was a double reward. Finally.
Yes.
Sage supposed to be a 35% chance. Soul Feast increase spell damage. Okay, we won't extract that one. Let's look like a rare affix. The question is, will we be able to? Okay, we good. So far, this is the new patch we're playing, and so far I don't see the problem with opening my stash like we had in the previous patch. When opening stash, they will close immediately my inventory tab. So I need to open it again in order to transfer stuff to. So far, it does look like it's been fixed. Intelligence shard. I'll accept that one. So for now, like we're doing this level 90 obelisk, our leveling up speed still like around, like I would say one level per hour. So I can't say it's very good. Can't say it's like exceptionally bad or whatever. It's just there. 1 level per hour. We do still spend a lot of time to, well, maybe not that lot of time to tinkering with my gear, but I need to alleviate every piece of a gear in order to think how we make this build better.
Will not take me.
And that's taken sometimes here and there. Oh, this guy's a patrolling. I was like, what's happening? It was very chunky. Okay, out of here. So we don't want to fight the boss here. Probably already stabilized this portal. Okay, legendary boots. Unique boots. Unique body armor. But none of them was legendary potential, is it? Yeah, no legendary potential, no legendary potential. Chance to cast statics when hit. Increased movement speed, projectile with spirit thorns. So none of those are good for my build. I almost sold my own gloves here. Mage helmet. Nope. Not good. Projectile speed increase is Bornova. Drain line for increased spell damage. Okay, let's take into for the spin. I will take it for a spin. Let's get those unique items here. Can we sort them out like somehow? So, okay, sort, I see. There's no good way to sort it. There is no good way to sort it, at least without a sort. Well, that's how it is. So we do want to check out this one. There's a set item over there. We want to check this one first. Like I say, we don't care about the set items, but they could be useful for leveling up and as a character. Well, again, if you play in a softcore. Because the set items not going to be transferred to my hardcore play.
Your death has come.
Probably should stay on the breach. There's some the place they're gonna be gathering around anyway. Watch out of mana. Spend too much mana.
Wither before me.
I mean, only halfway through here. too many Chthonic features. Not only can be good for my enemies, but it also can be good for me in terms of the mana. If I stun those people, no problem. That's all. Not much of loot taken. Laser unique boots, but without potential. Increased movement speed, fire penetration, is ignite. Again, not good for my build. We saw quite a bit of unique items, right? So this is an interesting base for, yeah. Spell damage, increased damage every time, 76. 76 could be going to 80, so only to 66. So definitely interesting item. Chance to shotgun hit, spell lightning damage, mental damage, but all of those affixes that's rolled, they are not good.
Yes.
By any means. Don't even want to disenchant it. Sorry,
Yes.
I haven't been slept much today again, chat. Like usual story. Not really so usual. There was a reason I haven't been not able to stream yesterday.
Take care.
And the
Still playing it. I see smiley face.
Hello everybody, welcome. Yeah, I mean, trying to get out to see everything there is about a game.
Go to bed then.
Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna take a nap after the stream in a couple of hours before between mid stream and well, between morning and evening stream. That's what we're gonna do, but not now. It's not time yet. Yeah, so like my opinion about the game is more or less like visualizing it. It's stable. It's a mediocre game, and campaign. I did really like their end game here. End game was definitely the main feature of this game, and is feeling better than Diablo or Wolfenstein end games. However, I starting to become disillusional about this end game too, because the stuff I liked about it, I don't like it anymore. I done all this all this monoliths, and now it's just green. Which is like the most blank green I ever saw, and so hard to also find any items I really need for a build.
Death will not take me.
So much for people, like, you know, like there was a bunch of people influential people, influencers, right? Like we're saying how this game giving it a chance for you target farming items.
Death has come.
Yeah, it's not really. It's still gonna be, despite this target farming, it's gonna take you so much time before you can get the item base you really want to, and then there's absolutely not a guarantee you're not gonna break it in a crafting forge, right? It's just like the crafting system can
Death will
just
not take me.
nullify all those hours of farming pretty easily. So it's about the grind. It's about grind without well. Right now, before we finish in the 10 monoliths, right? There was a goal. There was a goal to finish the monoliths. Every monolith have a unique boss and stuff. So that was interesting. Having the fighting the unique bosses. However, now what we have Now we just need to go through the same monolith again and again, slowly corrupting it. I don't know how slowly it is. First corruption was only 4%, and we need to reach 100%. So we'll see how much of second corruption gonna give us, the corruption. But we're gonna be fighting the same thing, the same bosses over and over in the same 10 monoliths. However, this time they'll be stronger, a little bit more level appropriate for me. But it's still doing the same thing, right? Leveling up for the sake of leveling up.
Yes.
So, yeah, this like the end game became worse here after you defeated all the 10 monoliths. I feel like you already like saw everything. Okay, so another dragon shoes, no legendary potential. We're gonna, like I say, I want to also experience a different build here. Because different build, this build over here, this Warlock, was released as a last class, one of the last classes, like two classes that came as one release version of the game. And it's apparently not really balanced enough, and it's feeling like very OP. Still, like I say, we're dying on it, but it does feel like very OP. So like the question, can we make another class as OP? How the another class will be feeling compared to this right now? That's the question I have. Okay, potion conversion to wand. Let's say we don't care about this. We care about void resistance. All right, we care about void resistance here, so we want to remove this and try to get void resistance, get a cold resistance. Let's try it again. Poison resistance. Necrotic ore. 17. Oh my god! It took my 17 fortune potential in one hit. 17. Okay, void resistance. Okay, let's say we have void resistance. Let's decide with that. So we need necrotic damage here, or damage every time, or something like this. Lightning damage. That's not gonna do a shit to me. That's not gonna do a shit. So like, the idea is to get one. Well, we still can make it better than this one, can we? 49. The base is pretty bad. Curse damage, but if you had enough void resistance here, this will be maybe as good as this one. So yeah, the idea here is to make this mana regen and necrotic damage, or when I'm talking about prefix, necrotic damage, damage over time, spell damage, or curse damage, any of those, and this one should be like mana regen, so I can use a different wand there. No luck so far. No luck so far. So let's see if you put in necrotic damage over here. Can I forge with 8? Nope. So we have like 20 necrotic damage. Overall, because the curse damage on the previous item is better, I just wasted my crafting materials and break this item again.
Take care. Yes.
I really hate this game. This crafting system, it's so random. Okay, so this is where we want to get. This is where we're going to get. We can get this set item here. And this is where the corruption is. It's +4 corruption. +4. We need 100. So we need to do it at least like what? 25 times? I need to go through this 25 times to get to unlock that. Oh my god, really? Yeah, so this is getting so much grindy. Let's go see about the set item. And because this one is actually the better part of the bigger part of the game right now. Right, we got to level 80 or something to get to finish all the monoliths. But now like we still have 20 levels ahead of me. So I don't know what the best like place to stop the build with the best measure here. We're definitely not level 100. Like being able to defeat arena level 100 arena without dying. I think it's the better place. But what level do we need for that? I would say like at least level 85, because level 82 wasn't enough for that thing. How's the water shrine? Yeah. Something about that. Oh, okay, legendary boots. Unique boots, okay. Should be careful. These boots don't have like any legendary potential, however. So I can craft them. Yeah. That's how it is usually. Helmet, Isidro's Revenge. Necrotic penetration, stun avoidance, health, increased duration of chill applied by necrotic spells. Yeah, so like we don't care about this that much. It's not really that good.
Yes.
Especially for my build. This one poison chancefin and low health. I don't care. So this is another fire dragon. Okay, I didn't input the fire dragon boost. That's why I have it. Mirage dodge rating while channeling. Increase dodge rating when channeling. Ward gain when you dodge while channeling. Mana genuine dodge while channeling. Intelligence increase movement. So this is not bad actually. This one is not bad. Doesn't have legendary potential obviously, so it's not good. But I see if we can roll some legendary potential with this. We can use it for channeling builds. From that, from even for Warlock Ghost Flame, whatever it's called, the Ghost Flame. So it's a lot of DPS per second. So 33 of 34k almost DPS right now, and I don't even have like the stuff like spec'd into Ghost Flame. And then we have this Doomed Herald, which is taking less damage while channeling, and we're also having more ward gaining per intelligence while channeling. So this could potentially be like that unkillable build.
Yes.
Anyway, let's. Oh my god, what are you doing? Run battles, run battles.
Take care.
This can go over here, unfortunately. So this one called Isadora. Isadora. So we already have the belt over here. Those boots are here. Alright, we need to reach this thing. So we need to jump on the helmet. Oh, we can't really jump on a helmet, can we? You think this is connected? So we need to go for the rune. Okay. Intruder, that's the wrong way to go around here, is it? Well, we can, it's not actually a wrong way because there's Singa patrolling.
Your death has come.
There's patrols we need to intercept. There's no right or wrong way around it.
Your death has come.
Okay, some bow we don't really care much. Did that guy just shrink himself the moment he saw me? He was like, yeah, fuck this shit, I'm gonna make myself as little as possible. For this big man not to spot me. Well, didn't help him. The attacker is conquered. Let's jump to another one right away. Helmets of all kinds. Let's look at that end. We do getting close to level 84 here. So I think at level 85 we're gonna be attempting arena again. Maybe close to 85. Arena, I mean like that endless arena to get it to beat level 100. Maybe I just got unlucky. I don't know, like with the previous one. Maybe I could beat it earlier, but it was really like one shot that got me.
Death will not take me.
Oh, that was the guy who was trying to ambush me. No luck for him. That's a lot of elements, and probably all of them, useless. Hold it. What kind of message I have here? Oh, like we still, there's still drops going on, yeah, apparently. Yeah, green dire guana, oh, we got it. the fun part. I will not be able to use those drops anyway, because you need to play online for it. And, well, can do it in offline. Okay, let's see, this one is selling, not good enough for me. Let's have some intelligence. Death Seal increase spell damage. I don't know what a Death Seal is. But I'll say I'll take it. I'll try to extract it out of it. Let's get more Shattering Rune. That's about all I want to do with the Shattering. Okay, Idols and then a boss fight, and then we corrupt in this to Corruption 8. Bring them to me, yeah? Nope. I mean, why wouldn't you bring them? I'm just going straight headlong to you. Like, I mean, I'm going to earn my own evolution. Stupid undead. Okay, more and more exalted items. My exalted items here, even more of those. Fortunately, none of them are good. I probably need to reset my filters again or tinker them so not to get exalted items if they from like a bow or something. Because most of the time I don't really need any affixes out of those.
Impossible.
Okay, it's 3 bars away. From this level up here. And that was a big guy.
That is too much.
Too
Yes.
much. So the mental damage, not interesting. Not interesting. Increased mana regeneration. Okay, I do want that mana regeneration, but not in a ring. It's still probably trying to extract the affix out of it. Look at it. There's actually 2 exalted affixes. They are one of them actually tier 7. Physical penetration means physical penetration. Nice, nice. Except it's like not really the stuff you want to see yet. Well, not the item we want those affixes on. Unfortunately. We can get this necrotic damage here. Where it was. Necrotic damage. Yeah, we can get it over here. So shatter this, shatter this, shatter this, shatter this.
Take care.
And Chaos Bolt and spell damage. I actually want to shatter that one as well. Did we got it? Cold resistance, Chaos Bolt shards. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Idols. Oh my god, why are you jumping over the idols? So increase minion cold resistance. I don't care about this one. Poison chance and crit projectile speed is Bone Nova. Don't care about this one. Anything else here? Health, increase health. So don't care about this one. Increase minion necrotic damage 20 and 20 necrotic damage overall. But this is giving me like 30 damage or something. 25, so it's not good. It's gonna roll to 45%, and we're rolling 20% over here. Alright, it could be so much better. Alright, so it is, if you got a max roll on this, it's better than max roll on both, on 2 of Zeus, which is rolling max to 17 necrotic damage. 17 by 2 equal 34. This can go up to 45, so it's definitely better. But it's like the 5 just rolling very low for me. Could have an hour speed with transplant, so not good. Here we go. Echo of the World, the boss fight. Yeah, I understand that you're gonna be dying like super fast here, right? Actually, maybe we don't understand nothing. Maybe this guy is actually quite powerful now. When he's have some level up to him. I need to dodge like here and there. Yeah, he's... There's another... Another legendary, unique ring without legendary potential, unfortunately. Okay, so you know what? That guy generally was
Yes?
was threatening. Wasn't able to kill me with one hit, but still threatening. So Lucius Health, yeah, I don't care about this one. There we are. Spell damage increase, necrotic damage increase. So this one we shattering.
Take care.
And put in this one somewhere over here. So now this is corruption 8, and we do need to do it again. And we do need to climb it again, chart. So if this next one also giving corruption increase by 4, meaning like I generally need to go 25 times like this for the multiple. So what we need like around like 15 jumps, right, before we can find the corruption around, if not more. And we need to do it that 15 times by 25. That's a lot. That's a fancy chest over there. I want to take a look at this.
Death will not take me.
So the corruption, however, right now, what's this doing for me? It's increasing some items' rarity, right? So, enemies have 5% more health and damage, increase item rarity by 16, 15, increase experience gain. So, 50% increase XP gain. Hopefully, that's gonna help me
Impossible.
quite a bit. So you can discard it. I was saying it's gonna be grindy, but maybe we don't really want to level up every world. Corrupted to tier 10. Maybe we just need a 1 in order to get like myself high level. Okay, this is increasing my... Okay, double gold reward. I'll take it. Increasing the XP gain as well.
Yes?
Void damage. So increase lightning damage. Throwing damage, we don't care about. Elemental damage, don't care about. Spell damage, critical strike, spell lightning damage. Nope. Damage over time increase. I actually want to see that one. Disenchanted. Mana increase, mana regen. Okay, we do want that affix. And let's look at tier 7 affix to begin with. So a good one. Shatter, shatter.
Take care.
So did we got damage, fire, mana? Okay, we got a mana shit. We got a mana shit. So all good. To the next one. I guess maybe getting more corruption will make it less grindy in terms of getting items. Because I have a better chance to getting items overall. So there's still those things to determine for me. Right, like right now I'm 100% under impression the game will be very grindy, you know, especially in order to get level 100. But like I say again, maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe it's just that corrupting a couple of times. So, like I say, I don't even need to corrupt maybe this 25 times. Just a couple of more, and we'll get a good combination between my overall damage, items outcome, I mean, and leveling up a speed. Maybe even getting like level 100, like no challenge at all. Again, it's hard to tell before you experience the stuff like yourself. Theorizing, it's pointless in most of the cases like this. I could think I still have a decent amount of interest in the game, to the point that I'm interested in playing another build as well. We also kind of thinking about a new build for Titan Quest, new build for Grim Dawn. Those were gonna be coming as well at some point. I'm not sure about this month, but next month potentially. This month we do have like quite a few items on the list to do, apart from like action RPGs. Okay, we're shattering this one, we're shattering this one.
Take care.
To the next. So like I see corruption modifier over here. Oh wait, it's like, okay, so it say only 5% increase item rarity and increase experience gain only 5%. Why it was showing me like 60? Okay, so because different maps have a different modifier for that as well, and we adding this corruption modifier on top of that. Let's see how this goes. Well, it makes sense, right? To some degree, right? So it's like only 70 increased rarity here. Yeah. And the 17% for this map. Yeah, some maps is just giving you like way better rarity than other, and XP as well.
Death has come.
Let's just like stay in the center. Maybe it's a better way to do it. Like this map usually not giving you much of items to begin with.
Death will not take me.
Okay, I'll take this one. We're almost like 1 bar away from level 84. Get out of here, you fools, know your place.
Your death has come.
Oh, that cat was like too impudent. Rushing at me like this. Very little amount of items, but we want to grab all of this gold. It's just like lying and asking for taking. To the next one. actually sort the item first. That was a double reward.
Impossible.
Yes.
Double reward, we always welcome. Necrotic damage 85. So not much of a rings here. So far that's gonna give me that necrotic damage and stuff.
Yes.
Let's get, okay, so what is this one? 57 increase mana regen. Increase damage over time. Okay, is this actually good? It's actually good, shot. Now just hoping we're not gonna get this bricked again. So damage over time and mana regen. It's not exactly like a good mana regen. Yeah, what we need, what we want, like for mana regen overall is they're giving me mana regen and mana overall. So like mana regeneration is normal affix. That's a normal affix. Relic glows mana damage dealt to before health. Mana gain on harvest, chance to get 20 mana. So mana and mana regenerate here. It can go okay, it can go on a relic, so it can go on a relic. Unfortunately. Well, then we're gonna deal with whatever we're gonna deal with over here. Alright, damage over time, let's... So we don't care about this one. It's only 17 fortune potential, however, shot. So I would say we just like level up this one as much as possible, and then see how this happens. Minus 6 fortune potential, 6 damage over time, and minus 4. Okay, so we got more damage over time. Right, more damage over time. And then we need to avoid resistance over here. Lightning resistance not good. Elemental resistance, okay, maybe take elemental resistance over here. Mana regen increase as well. Still have one potential, please wait resistance. Necrotic resistance. Necrotic resistance. Well, we can take it. So in terms of damage one, they should be giving me more damage. But void resistance 62. So introduce somebody's void resistance here. So damage wise, 82.52 from 81.31, 77.18, 78.30. So it's better damage. So how do we increase the void resistance in that case? Arsenicin is fortune potential that can give me void resistance, health regen, plus dodge rating, 6 fortune resistance. I will not trust this one. Chance to shock, chance to chill. Let's see if we can get this. Chance to chill on attack. Alright, if we can get this one into avoid resistance. Light in resistance. Okay, not good. 0 fortune potential, 0 fortune potential. So it's health necrotic resistance. But we can replace the necrotic resistance, but necrotic resistance also doing some job here. 16 cooldown recovery, physical resistance. Do you need the physical resistance? Have void resistance over here. And we can increase necrotic resistance overall. We can play this word gain it on potion use. Fire damage. Potion health can ready to ward. Fire damage, damn it. Damn it, damn it. Okay, so we got necrotic 42 over here. Maybe I can try to. What I was saying, increase health, increase dodge rating. What are we even playing with? The mental resistance, chance to apply frailty on hit. Really not playing with this one, physical resistance. Like a necrotic resistance over here. We want to make it void resistance, right? Block chance and block effectiveness. That's not good. Let's make it worse. For where? Well, so what we can do? Yeah, let's make it worse than it was. Maybe we can get this. Fire damage, increase health. So what we're looking for is void resistance. Void resistance 14. Void resistance. Void resistance. What else we have here? A lightning resistance. Void damage. Lightning damage. Void resistance 7 here. Instead of physical 4. So we are 62 physical. We can remove physical resistance. We can remove like some elemental resistance, some poison resistance if we need. Not a physical one, so we can remove latent resistance pretty much. We can remove latent resistance, so that's gonna work. Yeah, because we're good on latent resistance. I see that. I see what we can do here. So we can remove 2 of those. Right, we can get the void resistance over here. The void damage, 16 void resistance over here. So void resistance 78. As much as we want. And actually, instead of lightning resistance over here, what else we can do for those? Health chance to gain wards, health, cold resistance, increase projectile speed, cold resistance, fire resistance, freeze rate, dodge stun, armor stun, avoidance. There's a lot of small shit, small items we can put. There's an elemental resistance. So far, this one that's giving me increased health is okay. I like this one even better, is it? Health critical strike chance, elemental resistance, physical multiplier, lightning resistance. Lightning resistance. So I say I'm gonna go with this one in that case. So we did get like more damage in the end, and Maybe less necrotic resistance. Maybe the same way. So this goes over here. So new stuff could be again if you didn't break it, could be like a really better, could be really better one. But that's how it is. That's how it is. The silos goes here. All the resistances are good. Why is I have 3 unspent points over here? So I really did spend them. What? Is this some sort of bug? Okay, they remove my Stygian curse Karen for whatever reason. So it should be 50 over here. What else got removed? So this one also got removed. Let's test it out. Let's test it out. Maybe something to do with the game reset. So let's see if we go into. Yeah, because I have like +3 to my Kasunic Fissure. And maybe every time that we log into the game, because we definitely have all 23 points spent yesterday, and I never even like thought about they be like free over there, and I never even thought the game will not even give me a hint about them. It's free those points on its own. Not good. Not good. Let's see, let's try to restart the game and see if my points will be still spent or... yeah, launch in the game, launch in the game. Play offline, 83, almost 84, so like 2 levels in hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes. Not the best result, could be better, so let's see. If we go to skill points over here. So they are looking, they're looking okay right now, they're looking okay. And maybe it was a patch thing. Maybe it was a patch thing that reset my points. This 3 points over 20. And it just resets some maximum points to begin with. So this is corruption 8. Next we get in a key over here. And honestly, like now with those new points spanned back, we should be even more powerful. Yeah, all this. Like again, I started with the 0 potions over here. Like why? Why, game? This makes so little sense. Yeah, admittedly we don't rely on the potions here at all. But it's better to have them right away if you need it. Especially if especially when the time will come that we actually would need to rely on the potions. Right, we get into this super hard maybe tiers, and then we need to use a potion every time.
It eludes me.
Like just from the start of the run. This guy like slapped me. Pretty brutal. Double reward. Very good. And legendary potential shield. Okay, okay.
Yes.
Now we're talking. It's +1, however. The worst kind of legendary potential, but still legendary potential nonetheless. Spell damage +14. It's not that kind of bones we're looking. Block chains, block effectiveness, armor. Block chains block effectiveness, gain soul charge and kill +5-fold charge. Charges cast soul eruption, +2 to soul feast. So this one is the soul feast. What it is? It's a leech. It's a leech class. It requires like a soul feasting. Wonder about that. Okay, this is like overstable, this world. Too much stability. 900. That's arena. It's arena. So just wait in the middle of it.
Your death has come.
Those guys have no chance to even attack me. Well, this is how when we have a Sonic Fissure on. Almost there, almost 84. There we go. There we go. This also got me a little bit more health as well. Get the gold.
It eludes me.
And we're out of here. So 6 more necrotic damage and fire damage. That will be getting after this. Alright, the Chaos Flame. Bringing the Spirit Blank to 82, 85, 70, 900 almost for Tunic Fissure. Next one, I say, we'll take the affix here. There's the relics, but only like yellow relics. Still could be okay. Still can aim to craft a better relic. So mana regen here didn't improve to 16. Without this was 13. So 3 more additional mana regen per second. That really good. However, I also would be benefiting much from increasing my mana pool instead of just have a plain regen. Doesn't almost like looking at this mana over there. It doesn't look like it's doing that much of a thing to me right now. With 3 additional mana regen. So maybe like getting more damage is, well, better. Instead of mana regen on my relic, we can roll for and as the necrotic damage over time, you know the drill, right? 4 affixes that prefixes that we need for damage. Damage over time, necrotic, spell damage, and curse damage. It's working pretty much.
Not take me.
Yeah. Especially because we can roll for mana, flat mana, and mana regen on the relics. Weapons can roll with that, so. Okay, affixes for my crafting.
Yes.
It's always good. Physical damage, increase minion damage. I don't care about this one. This one, elemental resistance.
Take care.
Okay, you know what? Do you saw what happened just now? They did close my. Yeah, they did close the thing. My storage. Okay, so relic, rare relics, we're not taking this one. I'm gonna go and grab whatever we have here. Whatever keys, and destroy all flame spires. That's a stationary targets. So got 3% increased loot quality and XP. For this area, and I'll take it. I'll definitely take it.
Will not take me.
This guy, like, I didn't even saw like where he came from. All this stuff exploding around me. Well, I'll do like 400 damage. I can imagine those flame spires that are shooting me from afar. That's how we get in damage. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. This guy resisting necrotic damage. That's hardly gonna help him.
Before me.
Okay, this area looks like it's big. Shrine of affixes. And also two more over there. Exalted items.
Worthless, anyway.
Not worthless, what are you saying, girl? That's the last fire.
That is too much.
Okay, too much, meaning too much. Almost to get like all the potential or all their stability out of that map. How long it was. Rune of Ascendance.
That is too much. Worthless, anyway. That is too much.
Here we go.
Yes.
Let's see what this too much of a loot she's talking about it. Air damage every time, disenchanting. Minus melee damage, I don't care about it. Dread Shade and mana. Do we care about that mana thing? Maybe we should have. Endurance Threshold, unfortunately that's not the ring we're looking for. Again, if you're looking for that ring with just better necrotic damage, well, all for any four of those, right? Damage every time, necrotic damage, and blah blah blah. so we can combine it with my unique ring. However, so much, not really lucky with that. Okay, it's 10 intelligence. Can do much about this one. And cursed bones finally. Mana damage every time. Flat value not good. Flat value not good. Okay, this is selling damage on kill. Throwing attack speed. Necrotic penetration, which is not bad. Critical strike on chance. Fire resistance, fire resistance, fire resistance. Guess what, we don't care about any of those. Okay, we got a necrotic penetration. That'll
Take
lose
that.
something. Okay, again they lost my storage right away. So I guess it didn't fix the... They didn't fix the shit with a storage bug. It's automatically closing. Okay, more affixes. More affixes. There is some runes after that. Let's go grab it. Hopefully we're rowing, moving into the right direction. Oh, it's not the arena, god damn it. I don't really big fan of this arena thing. So many small enemies, which is good. Like giving XP. Potentially as much as the big one. To say, I think that's how it works.
Death will not take me.
And we got some sad ring over there. That's all for this. Again, sad ring, not really exciting loot. Not really.
Yes.
Should increase her first increase poison damage, so we don't care about this. We don't care about this one. This was selling, and spell damage. 12 intelligence could have been better. So those are the sets. We already have one of the set here. Already have one ring from this set. Okay, there's a towers that's gonna show me the way. Hopefully the way to the void. And this is also not arena. So XP and loot chance 35%. %. I'll take it. But yeah, it could have been better like that 60 something we had on one map. Let's first spire. Sorry about that. Need some water. Whew. That feels better. Yeah, like exhausted here so much physically and mentally. I can't even believe, guys. At least there's no job for my supreme intelligence here. Just mindlessly killing the stuff can do it, and I will have to pilot. So in that regards, I do like the gameplay loop for this game. Just can do it and I have to pilot most of the time. So way to get, like, you know, after the work. Well, not for me, but for someone who actually work. Get this, like,
Yes.
therapy of an hour or hour and a half just killing mindlessly stuff. Alright, again, this gameplay loop as it is, or end game loop right now, it's not the one I like it, not anymore. Because this is getting like repetitive, pretty much. And a lot of grinding required. From my perspective right now. Again, we're researching, we're still in research phase.
Take care.
2 of Zeus, we're gonna be shattering. There's another idol, but it's not a good one. Not a good one. Let's put it over here. So let's unveil the map. See if there's a void any close by it or not. The fancy chest right away, but only 50% increase of item drop. Not a good percentage. How much of stuff we have is fortune? We have 14k favors, so we can get myself some prophecies as well.
Your death has come.
Yeah, can get a prophecies. Also, there's a bunch of prophecies for me, like to do in temporal dungeon. Which, like, we're planning to go and farm
Impossible.
for uniques. Okay, just
Your death.
summon the enemies. Let them come. Let them break their teeth against my ward shield. Because we have some substantial amount of that. I did so like I believe
Death will not take me.
oh my god, Ragbay Protoss playing Paladin class. And he just like went and get like some 10k ward on level as low as 50 something. 10k. Yeah, it was feeling powerful. Well, I think it was 10k. It was like very substantial amount. Just
Yes.
random set item from that chest that usually not dropping anything. Guess I have no choice but to take it. Intelligence. Physical damage increase, that's not gonna work for me. So what do we have here? Chance to summon a storm totem on hit. set of Scepter. Why isn't it showing me what kind of item
Take care.
of set of what kind of set item it is? Okay, it's a birdman's plank. I don't think we have any part of that set yet. Just gonna put it over here. So any notion of the void? There it is. There it is. So no void. There's also another void over here, so there's a multiple ways to get to the void. Exalted maces, we don't care about maces. Rare elements, amulets and shields. I guess we care more about yeah, the maces than shields. Well, there's also axes. Well, we don't really care about any of those, to be honest. It's just take maybe some good exalted affix over here. Critical strike shrine. Okay. It's like the critical strike guarantee. It's always good. You know my stance on that. Unless you're playing the build that not dealing critical damage. Because I believe there is something like that too. With my damage over time abilities, they don't actually deal any critical damage. But it could use my other skills a little bit at least. Enemy. Okay, that's an ambush we're looking for. And it's conquered. The sacker done with. Oh. Double look at loot on maces.
Yes.
Double loot of this. Physical damage, nope. Physical damage, nope, nope. 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 Absolutely not. The damage every time I can do something with that. As the fire penetration, maybe, just maybe can do something with that. But not for this build. Okay, it goes over here. Next one is a bunch of axes, and it's not a good one, it's like yellow axes. Pretty much like face down, get everything, so like... You know what I was saying before? This game, like 99% of the time, you just face tanking everything without a problem. And then one hit and you're dead.
Death will not take me.
To something unexpected. Not really a great design. I mean, at least like in Grim Dawn, most of the time we're dying like to some easy elites that we know that we are weak to, or bosses slash celestials that we know like we don't have maybe much chance to face down it. Well, I'm dying a lot of his stunking, at least his stunking there. Celestials in Grim Dawn, for sure. It's just like I kinda there, in terms of a patch, and kinda not really. Still can test in this Sander mechanic here and now. Anyway, none of those axes are good.
Yes.
So time for a boss fight again. Time for the boss fight. And a previous boss fight was actually tricky. This actually was tricky. So I need to be careful because this one could be even more powerful. Not could, it definitely will be more powerful. So damage over time, increase spell damage. Dodge rate and light on resistance. So let's have a chance to be a better amulet here that we can. At least in terms of damage dealt. So let's try to do something about that. Minions damage every time 7. That's not really that great. Just necrotic damage, critical strike. Let's say we already have enough of those. So how do we improve this? So we have increased necrotic damage, and this one damage every time, like 109. Just and there is a spell damage already. Well, spell damage roll it was the lowest one here. 34 when it can go way better. Lightning resistance, we good on that. Chance to shotgun hit, we don't care about that one. Dodge rating, we don't care about this one. So first of all, we want to improve a spell damage over here. Plus certain spell damage, so we get 50 out of 70 range. So it's kinda lowest one. Kinda lowest one. Okay, 58 fire damage, but it's better than 58 fire damage, so overall it should be better. Should be better, and I like less damage every time. And then cast speed. Because cast speed not doing much for me right now. So like, what else we can get? We can get the void damage out of this again. Alright, we can get void resistance. Lightning resistance 95. Okay. Maybe just elemental resistance on it.
Yes.
Maybe elemental resistance. So replace yeah. Necrotic resistance, elemental resistance, where are you? Necrotic, okay, there's elemental resistance. Okay, plus 4 minus 16 fortune potential, so 16 elemental resistance. So let's try to play with this one. Chance to shotgun hit. Health. 62 elemental resistance. I guess like we're taking it. And also our ability more damage overall, I would say. Alright, lighting resistance 89. So more health overall. How about damage? 82, 85 to 86, 41. And 78, 96 to 82, 38. Okay. So it's more damage in general. More damage for me. So always good. Right before the boss fight, not only more damage but more survivability in general. But dude, like this item progression getting like so hard to commit to, getting me so much time. There we go. Again, the Siphon Anguish. So I see this Siphon Anguish dropping pretty much guarantee from this guy, is it? I think it is, and I think it is. The question is, this is the third one at least we have, a reinforced one. None of them get like any legendary potential, so again, the question was, do they even get in this legendary potential overall? Let's check out the database, because there are some items that don't have like a legendary potential to begin with. There's something like that. Again, so the ring was called Siphon of Anguish. Siphon of Anguish. Let's go resources, items. Siphon of Anguish. So like unique a gold ring. Doom. Okay. It does have 31% chance to get at least level 1 potential here. Okay. Which just didn't happen to me. And 6% chance with the legendary potential too. Drop it from Shader of Orbis. So like, yeah, it's a guaranteed drop up over here. We can double these percentages on the next Circle of Fortune, so this will be like 60%. It's cool. Not exactly the item we're looking for, but it's cool. Anyway, let's open a portal here. That's another +4 void over here.
Yes.
Minion, increase health +4, minion a chance to apply mark on death on hit. So we have better health over here. So let's gonna roll through health up to 9. Again, not really great great rolls. Not really great rolls. This goes here, the Isles goes here. Again, so what do we have here? Void Corruption 12. Corruption 12? It's only get me like 2% more health and damage to enemies. Have more resistances. Rarity of items, 17, right? Was it 12 before? Was it actually 12 before? Let's me check it out. Because Anthem memory. Okay, well, let's check it out. How much it was before. Okay. So it was okay, it was 20 in experience and gain and increase item rarity by 30, but it's because we climb higher into that spirit, into the spire. So I guess it's hard to tell of how much of actually the grow was, and to check out how it was at the beginning of the shit. Yeah, let's get at level 85. Let's get at level 85. Let's get more arena runs. Let's have a goal for now. But apparently, like you see, we only increase corruption by 8. By 4, sorry. By 4 for this run. And it's taken like around hour, given or taken, to get to that next corruption level. So basically we need to do it 25 times, approximately 25 more hours, well, or in general 25 hours, to corrupt one mob obelisk. Yeah, this is not really a good time. This is not really a good end game design. Wait, this thing that just was doing the damage. Despicable undead. And indeed they are. Get out of my face. There's some exalted item. May as well go and grab it. Hub the base for 84. So like leveling up, like at least more levels, more than 1 level per hour. Not that more. Not
Yes.
that big of a deal, but actually big a deal. 7 increased necrotic damage. His resistance, cold resistance. So I don't care about cold resistance over here. Let's get more damage. 86, 41. 86, 79. Not really that big of a increase, but increase nonetheless. Okay, physical damage, melee damage, damage every time. We're interested in that. Melee damage, not interested. And what is this? Get out of here. Shatter in. Okay. Jesus Christ, why is this side also ready over there? So a cold resistance still like decent. Don't care about that. Don't care losing that much. So what do we want? We want to go down. This time we're going down. This time it's just climbing down instead of climbing up. There's a plenty of void corruption scene, right? The Ouroboros guys. It's plenty of those. In any direction you climb. So at least design-wise, right? You're not impeded, but in what, like the design of the maps and design of the monoliths, you're literally not impeded by the direction you climb in and move in. Because the game's trying to adjust the useful things in every direction you go, right? If you're just moving around, so like for example the mission when you're tracking the enemies, the game adjusting in what direction you go in and putting the enemies in that kind of direction as well. Same as monoliths, like in every corner of monoliths you can find the corruption thing. So that's okay. So that's like
Yes.
my, it doesn't really matter where I go in. Intelligence, cast speed, we do need maybe more intelligence things. Increased spell critical chance. Okay, it's a cursed bones, but not a good one. And this one also not a good one. Lesser damage every time. Plus spell damage while on low health. We almost never like on low health. I don't even know like what does it mean to be on low health in this game. Was there any explanation about what is low health here? Like we know it's like 35% in Pacific Exile, right? Okay, is the arena? It's not arena. We can go like whatever here. Dude, like the bitrate unstable the whole stream today. I really hope that we're not like lagging too much. Okay, fancy chest was one. Fancy item so far.
Wither before me.
There's a sad item here as well. But that's done for this corruption sink. Really approaching close to level 85. Well, maybe not really, half the way through. Stepping up. So this is the Invoker Frozen Heart. We already have this set,
Yes.
right? It's like level 24. Like literally 84, and they give me item for 24. That's why I was saying those set items are just... It's just not good. It's just not good. Item necrotic damage by 16. More idols. We're just gonna jump like on those bows. I don't need a bows, but this is as straightforward climb down as it could get. Okay, this is the wrong way to go. Destroy all the bone spires. Okay, let's go and grab these bone spires. Four bars away and a little bit from leveling up here. And now's a sad item.
It eludes me.
Yeah, yeah. Unless you're using those same items for leveling up your low-level characters
Not take me.
to make them more resilient at low levels. Unless you're doing that, most of like those set items is just completely useless.
Impossible.
Absolutely. Now goal is definitely possible. And the fact that that's how it is. Okay, that's a one. 4 bars away from leveling up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. 85 and then we can attempt the arena again. Well, the thing is my survivability, I don't feel like it's grow that much. I don't think it's grow that much, I don't feel like we're getting that much of cool stuff. It did grow a little bit for sure. Health effect, what do we have here? Minion chance to apply mark. So this goes over here. Sets. This goes over here. Yeah, let's see. Halvars. Spell physical damage 34, a critical strike chance 8, attunement, mana efficiency. That's what this one is doing. There's a new type of Gaspar. Ferribor. Okay, so a new type of item altogether. A key. Next one is a key.
It eludes me.
More useless items. Define the end, but okay, Admiral Harton. That's actually a real boss from a campaign. We have it here. But he wasn't a threat. He wasn't a threat at all. And we didn't got that much of XP out of this either. Come on, game, damn it. Got bonus reward. How are we looking at prophecies? 71k more reputation. Yes. So not progressing there so that fast. Unfortunately. Cold damage, necrotic damage. Necrotic damage shard +1. We can toss the key. And move into the next one. A gold reward from this. Not struggling with the gold right now, however. If you go to the Lightless Arbor dungeon, there's definitely we don't have enough gold. Not at all. What a shrine. Not even close to get enough shit. Like what, 300k gold? Like one chest I saw. One chest can roll like with 200k, if not more. So can't even maximize the amount of chests there. But yeah, it's another mechanic how to spend the gold. So like so far I do like the mechanics that every single dungeon has in this game. I think they at least done a good job there, not going for like 90 or 100 dungeons like Diablo did. 100 dungeons that look the same, and some of them just super annoying to deal with. So people still like farming only up to 5 dungeons over and over again.
Yes.
Developers in last Epoch didn't understand that problem and didn't go in too many dungeons, at least on the release date. Hopefully there will be more dungeons with unique mechanics later on. Unique mechanics and unique reward. But so far, we're good. Run button. 3 bars away from leveling up. I think we're just grabbing those affixes here. VK and glyphs, more or less. So what next class you gonna be playing? Maybe it'll be Druid, you know?
Will not take me.
Maybe Druid, maybe Paladin. I want something that can do face tanking. More face tanking. Well, this build can do a lot of face tanking. On the other hand, so it's also kind of questionable.
Impossible. Your death has come.
It's been very good for face tanking, unless it's not. Right, there's a situation where it's not. When we get one-shotted by a random enemy. Most of the time. Look at me like killing everything. You know, the funniest thing about, like, I'm always, like, was complaining about Diablo fighting the same metaphorical goblin over and over. Because, how little variety of enemies the game had. But, like, looking at this game, it doesn't really have that much variety either. We're fighting the same enemies over and over too. However, like slaying those enemies over here, it doesn't bored me so much as in a Diablo 4. That's a mystery. Like I trying to like put a finger why is this like those same limited of enemies are different in this game compared to Diablo, but I just can't. Very strange feeling. It doesn't like feel it's as boring as in Diablo. For sure. Maybe because we have like more the enemies like density on a map, like way more than it can be in a Diablo 2. And it's just like constantly in motions and it's just everyone dying. Maybe that's a thing. Right, some Diablo maps has pretty low populated density areas. Physical penetration. Do we even care about physical penetration? I mean, if in my build, next build will be some physical damage and some melee damage, but we're probably gonna be playing on hardcore, so don't really care about this one either. Doesn't really matter. Okay, I saw this kind of map already so many times, so like you notice we're doing the same monoliths, right? And which is a different corruption level, and they just having a majority of enemies here is undead, right? Undead, meaning we have the more chance to drop to this cursed bones. So there was having so much problem to get in past 2 days. It's just like a different type of enemies dropping a different kind of items, or have a better chance to drop the items a different base set, or basically, right? Like I say, those cursed bones dropping more often from undead than not, and by farming for those items. Yeah, you need to consider what kind of minions drop in those kind of items. Right, for yeah, to optimize your farming XP. Okay, two-handed unique sword with no legendary potential. +2 to acolyte skills and +2 to fire skills. +2 to damage over time skills. Chthonic Fissure casts flame whips instead of releasing spirits. Chthonic Fissure, a skill 3, applies to a flame whip from all sources. Chthonic Strike multiplier. So what is a flame whip? It's some base acolyte thing. I mean, it's not. What is a flame whip? Inferno Shade. So it's something like, okay, flame whip. So the sword looking very good. It's giving you 62 spell damage as well. Can we have it like over here? There's nothing in the guide. Nothing in a guide about the particular skills. So I would say it's like flame whip is something from some skill that you need to put your points into in order to change the basic skill and get in the flame whip.
Try sniper whip, kappa.
Sniper whip. Welcome, Indamori. Yeah, I don't think that will be working easier. So you know, like they have this database. They have the database is like trying to explain mechanic, but it's like so incomplete in some part. Like I say, I have no idea what that skill doing. I was trying to check out that skill, but I can't find it. And it's not really. It should be something from Acolyte, because otherwise you will not be able to use Chthonic Fissure without having Acolyte class to begin with. But that's it is. Is it something from a harvest? What is the harvest shit? Maybe we want to search over here. It's just no flame. Yeah. It says search nodes, and well, it's not gonna be showing me like what can I have, what actual skill have a flame whip. And in order to check this skill in game, you need to remove all the points from your current skill, respect it, and put it there. So it's really limited to your discoverability of those things. You need to use external resource for this.
I would not expect any flame stuff in necromancy.
Oh, there is actually. There is our well, we're Warlock, not a necromancer to begin with.
Then it's a nonsense game. Carrot.
Oh, that's the different skills can different skills have a chance. Like it's like the same stuff we have in the Grim Dawn, do we not? Like we have
that flame is not undead. Laughing face.
Yeah, we haven't the same thing in Grim Dawn made. We have different skills, have different type of damage depending on what kind of item you're using. All right, that's the same thing. So what we want to go, we want skills. Okay, we need skills, right? We want skills and flame whip. Okay, flame whip from fire whip the launches nearby enemy. So it is skill source. It's from a flame whip in 4.
The array of tools in any given necromancy flavor is pretty much limited to the dead and the departed. None of them are related to fire magic.
I have necromancer in Grim Dawn doing fire damage. No problem. Instead of vitality, I can do it poison damage. We can do like any other kind of damage, void damage. I mean void damage. Like what is alternative?
Because it has nothing to do with necromancy.
Yeah,
but with gear.
But I'm not a necromancer either. I'm not a necromancer. I'm like Warlock. There is no class as necromancer here. Oh, there is, maybe, but we're not playing it. So there is no relationship between this. What you're saying?
But you checked the necromancy nodes for flame.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I check acolyte node. Acolyte, right? The one that you get in before your second class upgrade. Okay, so like we do have the flame whip, but I can see what kind of it's equipment, where it's coming from. Like, do you see chat where it's coming from? A fire whip that leashes at nearby enemies.
Flame whips are weapons used by Balrogs.
Enemy flame whipped. Ignite chance. Flame whip on hit on kill against ignited. Okay, increase fire damage by 8 points. Scorched reach. Scorched reach. So like, while you have ignited overload, and you kill an ignited enemy, you hit an ignited boss or an enemy, you cast flame whip at the nearby enemies. Okay, so like, if you go in a passive tree over here, oh my god. Again, passive tree. And where is this flame whip? Okay, there is a flame whip over here. Scorched reach and flame whip. So it's something you get from passive tree. When cast a fire skill and enemies within 50 meters can combine most type of ignite to strike up 3 nearby ignited enemies with flame whip and get an ignite overload. That's cool. Let's found the source of flame whip. And okay. It's not giving me like any +2 damage here to any. It say +2 to fire skills, but is this considered to be a fire skill too? It's scaling with fire. Well, the bottom line, this item is like nonsense. It's still making, not making good, and still not making the game explain all this stuff. And spend so much time to find it out with the flame whip. If they making the guide, they should have the guide like explaining, have limited information on everything they have. Not making me go to external resources and shaking the stuff and trying to figure out myself what it's actually doing. Or like I should have checked it out like over here. What is the flame whip overall? But you know, going through the item related tip tool. Like I said, they done so many things right, but at the same time they didn't proceed further to make these tools better, right? So like they all I'm right now, all I'm feeling I'm getting from like using all those tools, they just incomplete. That's the feeling I'm getting most of the time. It's looking good, but it could be better if it was more completed. 22 increased damage over time. This could be interesting. So we can remove like physical resistance and necrotic damage in vitality. Physical resistance is barely scrapping the bottom. Can remove increased necrotic damage and allow necrotic damage over here. 15 necrotic damage over here. So 7 plus 15, 22. We get only 20 same damage every time as this. So it's not bad, but we can make it better for me in my case yet. It's finally a good idol. Just, well, maybe not a good idol because it's a very low roll on this increased damage every time. It could have been 40%, but instead it's like 22. Never mind, shot. Never lucky. Never lucky. Okay, can I get this level up, please? Level up now. 2 bars away. And then we're checking out level 100 arena one more time. That's away. Okay, I have some purple stuff here. Give me, please. Yeah, those enemies are barely giving you any XP. No XP, no XP at all. Still like 2 bars.
Yes.
With spell damage, we can do it. Still also don't have any... okay, I have a phone call. Never mind, be back. Okay, sorry about that. Are we good? We gotta jump higher, faster. There should be the void shit like nearby. I feel like we're just missing it because like we need to move near the edges of this. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. Move close to the edges. Big scorpion things. Not exactly scorpions. Okay, at least we're gonna get XP out of here. XP increased 25%. Not much.
It eludes me.
Slay all enemies to locate the Ash Gate. And seal it.
Impossible.
Let that gate be sealed. Those guys getting back. On a daily basis. Oh my god, where's the stupid gate? And did I not kill enough of those guys? I guess like the quantity wise, basically not. They're chunky boys, but they're giving me the same XP than normal guys. Can also chunk and die. Guy dead. This map getting quite big, quite long. We only got half a bar. Okay, finally we find something. It's right over here. Seal the gate. There we go.
Worthless, anyway.
Let's see. I like this arbor key. I'll take that. I'll just get out of here. Hopefully the next one is gonna bring me closer to... Okay, term XP. Close to level up.
Yes.
Close to the void sink as well. Spell damage that we taken. Again, like I say, no rings that we need. Some exalted rings with cast better necrotic damage over here. Chance to apply final to increase cast speed. Void resistance. So we do need a void resistance. That's could be okay for crafting. I do need other rings with necrotic damage and stuff. Forgetting myself again for to trying to forge that good stuff, the legendary item. But so far, no luck with this endeavor. Necrotic damage increase, mana, minion damage. So let's run a baton. We'll just shatter a bunch of those. Alright, this item is potentially... could be better, it could be worse. We can forge better like spell damage every time with this. Weight resistance, chance to frailty. So a lot of forging potential as well. So it could be better, it could be worse than my current one. So we can get a spell damage, we can get damage every time. Spell damage probably better. But again, who knows, who knows. Necrotic damage, we didn't roll high, but high enough, like in the middle of the spectrum. Weight resistance, we roll the lowest possible value there.
Take care.
Okay, I'm just gonna be putting it... just gonna be putting it over here. It's potentially craftable. I don't have a moral mental strength to craft it right now. Okay, nothing here. Slay Agros the Blessed. But hopefully we get in the level up right away from those guys. A cultic spine rod. We'll take this one. No, the bones. It's walking bones everywhere. That's what they were shooting every time, like your NPC gonna spot like any skeletons in in Dragon Dogma. Speaking of which, the Dragon Dogma 2 will be releasing soon as well, in 20-something days. Okay, just grab the level here. And we're obviously not gonna be playing it. There we go, level up. For obvious reasons, right? Not that I super dislike the game or whatever. It just will be expensive. Any game for me is expensive nowadays. This was selling, this was selling, this one, we actually saying... Okay, we actually can shatter, never mind. Get some necrotic damage shard.
Take care.
That's really good. So we're starting on 8679. Alright, this one, Ghost Flame increase, 8712. A little bit more damage. There is a Void, a Sink over there, Corruption. Corruption is close. But Dulag is so grindy. It's so much of green to get this level 100 corruption. That's absolutely bullshittery. Let's get the arena key. Get arena key and try myself in this level 100 arena again. So the goal to survive level 100. We're like level 85, so 50 levels below that. And there were some enemies that killed me like as one hit last time we played arena. So yeah, so fights for the endless waves. Scales up to your character level to level 100 era over like the first 80 waves. Alright, so first 80 waves, and we died on like 85 or something, or 84 wave. See if I'm gonna do better this time or not. Nobody comment, Jesus Christ. You need to go and manually start this shit. Okay, so now it's just like low level enemies. And I need to deal with this. Like it's taking so much time. The worst arena ever. Okay, that should be doing. Okay, that should be the all for wave 5. Continue. Other arena. Yeah, sure. Get closer. Come on, guys. Don't waste my time over there. Get closer to me. Wave 10, the last one. Let's see any loot. And temp next wave. Okay, hopefully this one is better. Some reflective shrine. I don't care much about this one.
Death will not take me. me.
Okay, those guys dealt some damage. Should be careful. Face Shrine, I guess a good one. A salute to the next one.
You're dead.
Water Shrine, Memento Genfamir. So this arena was cool. We got from 10 to 20 in no time at all. Yeah, this was like more or less good. Next one. It's like really dependent on the kind of arena you get yourself into. Some of those like could be like very cover a very big area, making it harder to get to the enemies or enemies to get to you. This one doesn't look like it's a problem. Face Shrine. Okay, grab the loot to level 26. Also getting like some XP out of this, despite it's like should be low level enemies. Is it? Or maybe they're not really low level, they're just level 80. Oh, well, I got one bar. So far, it's not a big XP, but XP nonetheless. The loot. This is a good one, 10 intelligence, not really a good one. To the next one. The wave 30 conquered, but didn't expect to get any problem with that to begin with.
Your death.
What is this? Water Shrine, another one. Okay, Shrine, okay. Bring it on. Those guys like taking their sweet time to get to the battlefield. A couple more shards. Start the next iteration. That's more slow bugs. A silent to necrotic damage. What a fiend. Okay, those guys are slow. Just kill it. So a level the 40 conquered. To the next one. Well, 40% through it, you would say.
Wither before me.
Okay, those guys are just wreck my shield right away. Were they actually strong? Okay, this is a bad arena, by the way. Reflective Shrine. Experience Shrine. How much that's gonna help me or not? Yeah, they constantly stunning me. Like I imagine that sounds of you getting stunned. Meaning they're doing a good amount of damage through my shield. Okay, wave 35 completed. To another one. Stupid cats. They're not gonna get me.
It eludes me.
Watch out, the mana. Don't have any problems with mana so far. Some more shrines here, stun. Spider, range 49. Okay, those guys have dealt a lot of damage there. And it's only like a level 50 wave. And they were just normal guys. Yeah, I don't know how they got through my resistances. Okay, I'm interested in any yellow stuff. But how's the way through? How the way through? A lot of potions lying around.
Death has come.
Haste. Okay, that's a good one. Vengeful. It's pretty bad, is it? But we killed him. We're good. Stun Shrine. Look where we go. Impatient or silent necrotic. Got the loot. Another one. Another wave. This is a more haste shrine. Yes, please. Seems like a really matter. Dodge those guys. Okay. Level 60 Conqueror. But you still, they're getting more and more chunky, they're doing more and more damage here. Those guys. So I feel like we don't get like enough like survivability to conquer like level 100. Maybe it just depend on my luck. Not gonna run into anything too bad. Well, there we go. Look at that damage.
Death will not take
Out
me.
of mana here. Got him. So 60 were already proven dangerous. Well, somehow we did continue. Nonetheless. 271. Did we show the mana to grab the shrines? Critical strike. Okay, I was gonna increase my DPS. Any more useful shrines here? Reflective one. But like that bear like get 1k damage with one hit. And it was just a normal looking one. Didn't got any good loot here. Next one. Again the bear. Oh my god. Need to do more dodging.
Wither before me.
More dodging, more killing. We got it, we even got some legendary unique item. No legendary potential, however. All attributes are in invocation, so it's not good for my build. But we still got it, level 80. That's where the things became dicey so much for my previous build. Yeah, this is exactly this shit.
Your death has come. It eludes me.
It's going like right into 86.
It eludes
87. So they didn't stop on the Arena Master there? But it's only level 90, what are you saying? Why are there some Arena Master guy? Collect your loot and press onward to Traveler. What do you mean? I didn't even kill the guy, dude. What the hell? Fuck.
It eludes me.
Let's message her at top of the screen. Why are the potions flying? I can't pick up the potions because they fly in. Oh, really? Fuck. Who's that? Prophecy fulfilled, champion of Vanquish. So that's the prophecy shit. Didn't got any legionary potential out of this. Look at the slant potions. Attack harder wave. Let's see about the harder. So level 90 with a complete level 90. It was decently hard. Let's see about level. Okay, those potions are flying. I can't pick that up. Okay, it's cost me some health.
Your death has come.
No potion at all. Get out! Died. Killing both damaged fire. So like after level 90, being level 85 is still so hard, and there was a problem with the potion drop. There was a problem with potion drop. I couldn't regen my health with a potion because they were floating and I couldn't pick it up. So that's one thing, but it was still not good enough to beat Arena 100, despite how good this build is. I'm a little bit disappointed. This is literally one of the OP builds. They talking about, you know, they committing them to memory, committed to, you know, getting legend about the builds, but this wasn't good enough. So nothing over here is good enough, is there? That's what included poison damage taken from 4 seconds. But yeah, you saw what happened. Instant killed, and nothing much you could have done with that. So increased necrotic damage and endurance. You know, this is kind of good. This is kind of good because I can. It's only have 2 affixes. Oh, but I need 4 affixes. Never mind. So craft legendary thing. I need 4 affixes, right? I was like, maybe if I can only 2 affixes, I can more or less guarantee getting myself the one I want. But let's see. So legendary items. I need to combine. Exalted items might have exactly 4 use and still affixes. So yeah, I can combine with exalted items that have only like 1 affix, so guarantee get that affix on a legendary item. I need 4, which just mean only 25% chance if item have 1 legendary potential, which is most items do have. And this is like bullshittery. This is bullshittery. Any case, guys, I think we saw everything we want to see from this build. I see, so to get to the Arena 100, you need to be lucky enough to dodge everything, so we definitely can face tank at it. On level 85, we get higher levels. To get higher levels, you need a lot of grinding. So the amount of grinding in this game is staggering. Let's talk about the build so far. Let's talk about the build. So we are an acolyte that go in a warlock. We're concentrated on the curse damage, like a little bit of a build summary, and then we're gonna talk about a little bit of my impression of the game. So acolyte, curse damage. What we have as the main skills here, we have the Spirit Plague, which is curse an enemy. We have a Kasunic Fissure, which is damage every time, curses, and we have Soul Feast for better chance to for some survivability, which is not really that much of survivability, since as skills we working on the Bone Curse, and we casting Burn Curse we are Chthonic Bolts, especially good against chunky enemies. And we also have Transplanter's mobility skill here, which is good at escaping some tricky situations. So the build itself is pretty tanky. It's have a lot of damage. Most of everything we were just flatlining on the spot, right? So being a necromancer at the warlock at the days, we're getting 5% more damage per curse on a target, and more necrotic resistance, 35%, which is we can use it to utilize the necrotic resistance in order to get even more powerful. For example, for the fissure here dealing more damage with the more necrotic resistance you had, the torment, that's the curse damage. So basically, we were killing everything in an instant with this build. Being an elite, being a boss, okay, boss maybe took 2 seconds, 3 seconds, depending on what kind of boss we're talking. If we're talking about their Ouroboros Shades on corruption 12 or 16 corruption. This would took me what 20 seconds to kill. Basically. So let's talk about passive skills. Let's talk about gear. What kind of gear you want for this guy? What kind of item base? What kind of affixes you want to roll on your gear? What kind of like passives we have on this, and so on. Let's start with the passives. Passives like more and the easy way to talk about. So we only need 22 or 20 points on Acolyte in order to get to Warlock Mastery. Well, as well as complete their specific quests from campaign to change your class into unlock Warlock. Forbidden Knowledge. Max it out, intelligence, necrotic resistance, damage scaling with intelligence here. Right, so this is our stats, this is our passive stats. Spell damage increase 233, necrotic damage 305, and damage over time 500. Both of these are what our Spirit Plague and Kasunic Fissure type of damage they're dealing. We have a chaos damage, fire damage on the chaos bolts over here. We have a little bit of chaos damage here, but it's also more of necrotic damage too. So we have all the resistances higher than max most of the time. We have armor, we have additional armor when we jump in, so 24% armor absorption. And mana regen 16, health regen 21. Intelligence 83, so every point of intelligence, if you're looking at the skill closely, this skill increase in intelligence giving you 332%. That's what we're getting from intelligence. But further on you go in, there's Spirit Plague especially scaling very well with intelligence, alright, because of their specifics. So, but we did realize that intelligence also, in terms of the affixes we want on items, is more of a less of intelligence, but more of necrotic damage, like damage over time. We're gonna be talking about that a little bit later. Let's talk about continue with our passives. So intelligence is good for my health, vitality good for my survivability. Ward is like most of the time my ward the enemies can get even through my ward, be it at elite or be it at boss, we just stay in there face tanking, and they can't even get through my ward because I generated more ward and attack on and stuff than they can get through. That's how the builds work. But we need the ward retention and stuff for getting that as much ward as we can. So Warlock Masteries, damage over time here, more damage over time with for 5 points with the curses. Maxed out Chaos Flame as one of the last things we did. Getting increased mana regeneration. This build was a little bit mana hungry, so we utilizing some items for giving me more mana and mana regen. At least one weapon when we can go into a pure damage, but we do need that additional mana regen greatly. As like I say, this mana hungry, especially when you go in running through the area, killing everything, and you need to cast the Kasunic Fissure often, like every 2 seconds. That's where all the mana goes. So we have 3 points into Unholy Tournament for curse damage. More intelligence here, and more mana per intelligence with Occultist Mind. That's like another source of my mana. Right, have a little bit of a leech here. Have a little bit of ward generation here. We don't use it in channeling, but we get an ward on kill, good against when there's a lot of small enemies dying instantaneously, and we get an ward delay threshold based on your necrotic resistance. So that's where that huge energy shield is going from. So we have 1800 spirit ward generated here, and ward retention is 408. So that's like what we get in just by generating word for staying not doing anything. It's usually more when we start killing or attacking enemies. Armor health here a little bit to get this damage taken less per cursor on a target. Alright. The Visor, very important skill here. We take less damage also from a Visor, and Visor chance on hit 100%. Encroaching Darkness into getting the most spell damage for cursors over here from Duskbringer, giving me more damage overall. 3 points into the cleans here. So another survival mechanic. When damage leaves below 35% of your health, cleans all curses from enemies and get ward from that curse, 100 word per curse, which is supposed to be helping a lot with your survivability, but most of enemies, like a late game, just kill me with one hit. We didn't die that often, but 99% and 9 of the game is just, like I say, going through not dying, not even taking the damage to my health, and then suddenly some elite happening, which is gonna go and one-shot you, especially when on the highest arena rounds. So we just played arena level tier 90, right? Go endless arena tier 90, and there's enemies over there where most of them were able to one-shot me if I'm not dodging, and we run myself in a situation where I couldn't dodge. Also, Vitality, Intelligence, more damage, more survivability over here. This concludes our passive points. Let's see how we spread there, or actually, before going to more detailed into actual skills, let's talk about what I want from a gear, what item bases, and what actual affixes we want for this build. So the Profane Wand over here, a good base for you to craft on. Alright, it's giving us necrotic spell damage and giving increased curse damage. And this is one of the items we're using mana regen and more mana on with tier 6 prefix here. So this is helping me, actually, like with this combination with my mana regen 16 and 266 mana, we not running out of mana whatever we're doing. Unless we spamming the Cthulhu Fissure every second, which is a mistake because it's something that you put on the ground there versus enemies, and then yeah, we never show your damage, right? There's arena here, you can show your damage of this. You see like 30k somewhere, 29k and 49k. That's like what we've done, what we're doing after recursing enemies. So like up to 40 something k per hit. That's the damage of the build. Right. So but yeah, let's back to the item we are discussing. So the wand here, a Profane Wand, a very good base to craft on. When it's coming to affix, what we need for the prefix, we want spell damage, we want necrotic damage, we want a damage over time, and for this build, and we want did I call everything? Spell damage, necrotic damage, damage over time, and the fourth one. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Damage over time, necrotic damage, spell damage. I guess, okay, I guess it's 4 of those. Yeah, spell damage, damage over time, necrotic damage. And that's all. That's all we want on the prefixes. Sometimes we want intelligence, but mostly it's three stuff, and sometimes with this wand over here we want increased mana regen. So for helmet I'm using a unique one, the Bone Claimer Bear Brute. It's giving you more armor, it's giving you that intelligence, necrotic resistance, and ward per uncapped necrotic resistance. So that's if you don't have this one, you can get the good helmets here are for the base Revenant Mask. Revenant Masked armor, a good amount of armor, some endurance, and yeah, you definitely can use this, or this Raven's Crown, which is giving you spell damage as well, so it's improving your damage overall. I would say like this one is a little better over a little bit of armor, because you get in damage always always better to kill everything before they can get to you. So for the ring doesn't really matter for me, but this Iron ring, good because of uncapped necrotic resistance and more ward. So you basically want 2 of them, but there's a good rings that can give you oh my god, spell damage, like vitality for more health, that can give you resistances. We actually want this Jura ring, make it into legendary, the Jura standard legendary, but we didn't roll a good one, didn't roll the one with spell potential. So this one you can get from Necromancer, Chronomancer Jura, guarantee. It's a dungeon of what is it called? Oh my god, Temporal Sanctum dungeon. Alright. So Temporal Sanctum over here. After completing it, you get a guarantee this Necromancer Jura ring. It's definitely the best one for a build so far. But it's really hard to craft the legendary one you need to get this damage over time and spell damage and necrotic damage on the ring like we have on this one, right? This one with spell damage and necrotic damage, like you see. So that's when it's come to affixes. To rather say the prefixes. When it's coming to suffix, if we want to get some resistances out of here, like necrotic resistance pretty much, but there's also like void resistance, there's also penetration, like necrotic penetration. We don't have anything like this over here, do we? But that's one of the affixes. Okay, there's penetration for this. Necrotic penetration, that's one of the good suffix to get for your items. So what else we have? Oracle Amulet. I wouldn't say it's a good amulet to have in terms of the base. Doesn't really matter, but it's doing the job, giving me a damage over time and a spell damage. Right, Opulent Focus, one of the good catalysts, word per second, intelligence, and intelligence was actually one of the other prefixes we want to get on the item. We have a Revenant Plate here as a base item, also very good. Armor, and this one also have a good prefix to very rare one, which is giving you plus 3 levels to fissure, right? 3 fissure, and it's giving you increased damage over time at the same time. So we have 12 intelligence on it. I probably prefer more of like necrotic damage too, but that's how it is. Then we have the belt here, poison resistance, cold resistance, very good. Spiral 6 slash sash for your resistances, right? And well, it didn't happens to have like didn't roll a good affix here in terms of fire damage, could be better, but we have at least necrotic damage for it. The boots here, again, vitality damage, increased cooldown, recovery speed. Could be better. I prefer this Solarium Greaves over them, which is like better armor value and fire resistance, but it's like you can the armor here, 60 armor, not gonna do a weather for you, so you can choose the one who giving you better overall elemental resistance. The gloves plated gauntlets, a very good one for me as a base, and basically the curse bones, also a good base over here, increased curse damage. And again, we didn't roll for a good one here. We tried to craft it today, 3 of these cursed bones, and break all of 3 of items. So that's more or less about item base and about suffixes and affixes you want on it. There's idols over here. You want idols with some necrotic damage. But you also like want to supplement the lack of your resistances with other idols. Alright, so like you see my resistances all are capped and overcapped, especially when it's talking about necrotic resistance, because necrotic resistance not only provided me more of a shield here, but also increasing my damage with the skills. And let's talk about that. The main skill here is Kasunic Fissure here. Yeah, because we remove the armor plate out here, it's removes some skull. So Kasunic Fissure is advancing the dealing damage. 8300 DPS, but it's not real DPS. The real DPS even better. The real DPS with the torment skills. So it's we have mana efficiency on it, and some mana are found. We're dealing more damage to bosses here. Basically, especially double this damage when bosses cursed. 48% more damage with this to bosses and elites. We have chance for a torment. It's your curse and damage over time to spread on other enemies when the enemies are dying. So this is like increasing the reach of their your Chthonic Fissure. Next we have Damned Waters. This spirit hit inflicted enemies with Damned debuff as well. Damned is like they're reducing the health regen and do some damage over time, necrotic damage over time. And lastly we have Twisted Waves here in that tree. So the torments deal more damage per my uncapped necrotic resistances. 2% per 3 damage for 2% of necrotic resistance, 3%. So that's where the big damage is coming for. As well as the Shred ability, have stacks 3 stacks of Shred that every time the spirit hit an enemy, which is like minus 15 necrotic resistance. We have also a necrotic resistance Shred in other skills. Alright, we have like so the one that's coming from items, one coming from this passive skill, and there was another coming from Burn Curse, which is gonna get there later. So Chthonic Fissure, we have more spears, more frequency of the spears coming out from Necrotic Fissure, and you saw it's like just they came in so fast out of here. They came in so fast, they just bombarding enemies without relentlessly bombarding enemies. And lastly, what do we have here? There of Gloom and Flames. Basically, you're making your fissure bigger, twice as bigger, casting 2 fissures in one cast, and all of those fissures, all of the spears with the fissure can hit the same enemy in doubling your actual DPS with the fissure. Another skill we keep in here for cursing is Spirit Plague. Spirit Plague also have a lot of DPS per second, 8700s. We have the Pestilence on it. So the more of the cursed enemies you have, maximum 13, the more damage you're dealing with other skills, the damage over time. And damage over time scales with the Chthonic Fissure too. So basically it means 15% by 13 more damage when you have certain stack of Spirit Plague on enemies. Have more damage over here, 30%. We have Spread on Hit. We had Ward Gain it. When you hit an enemy with that is afflicted by the Spirit Plague, and your spirits like from Chthonic Fissures hitting them pretty often, especially with boss or elites we're talking about, then you get in this 12 ward per hit, and this is generating me so much ward. Hindered Affliction, slow. We have Frailty. Frailty is reduce damage dealt by enemy by 6%, and it can stack 3 times. So basically 80% less damage from this. And more importantly, we have Plagues of Ice. Spirit Plague have additional spell necrotic damage for each point of intelligence. So that's how it's scaling with intelligence more than actual Kasunic Fissure. Contagions, mana cost, but casting area. That's pretty important one. And increasing area of the cast over there. Also as much as doing something with the mana efficiency. Next we have Kasunic Balls over here. We actually did run with Harvest for basically half of the game, which has also provided less damage, but it was mana efficient because it costs more mana, and we were struggling with mana at the beginning, so the Harvest was a good skill to start with the build with, and it's provided more survivability to her. But now we pretty much can do the same thing with the Chaos Bolt, but getting even more damage out of them, more DPS, and some casting of the curses. So what we have for the Chaos Bolts, we have more casting speed, we have increase of area of affix, and additional projectile. We also have more damage per hit. We have a Reaper Mayhem, so we casting Harvest up to 3 times, scaling with, per second, scaling with Dexterity, and we have a little bit of Dexterity for this to work pretty frequently, I would say so. Have like 11 Dexterity, 11% chance happen actually frequently. So we have, if you hit cursed enemies, we restoring health and getting more mana with this. With Devouring. So basically, you always have enemies who curse either from Plague or Kasunic Fissure as another ability that can improve my mana efficiency there. Pursuit of Chaos, chance to recast my Chaos Bolts, which is casting them faster. Pretty good stuff, pretty good stuff. Cursed Blood, your Chaos Bolt hit refreshes the duration of your curses on enemies and grants you health per curse. Right, so like if you have a lot of curses, you're hitting them with Chaos Bolts, you don't even cast any more curses, you just continuously Chaos Bolt in the enemy, the boss enemy, and getting more health and refreshing the curses. And there's another very important skill over here. Another affliction. Chaos Bolt is hits against cursed enemy, casts Burn Curse on them. Its Burn Curse usually lasts in 8 seconds, and cooldown for this is 6 seconds. So when you're fighting against chunky enemies, you can the boss, if it's not an instant kill, you can recast in this, keeping the Burn Curse on them as well as another part of the curse. What else we have? A little bit of damage with fire, a little bit of ignite chains. And we have the burn here, skill duration extension. That's like the best I can think of to get into Chaos Bolt. The most important stuff like is this another affliction and wild mana per hit and the Cursed Blood. So there's go the Cursed Bone that you're not using as a main skill because we're using a Soul Feast out of it. By the Burn Curse, the most important about it is having this Sigil of Mortality. Casting Mark of Death for 2 seconds. Mark of Death meaning enemy resistances reduced by 25%. And we can improve in duration of Mark of Death to 4 seconds. So this is pretty good. It's pretty good. Increasing area here, reducing enemy armor shred, right? And getting more armor when I get in the armor shred sometimes, but my Marrow Sieve bone armor, the main source of bone armor for me is actually their transplant. When you're doing transplant, getting the 300% armor. It's not a big deal, but it's helping a little bit. It's helping a little bit. So transplant, another skill we use as mobility, as escape, and it's actually dealing some damage when you hit an enemy with this, but it's not really a main source of damage. It's looking a huge damage, 16k, but Believe me, not, it's not really that much compared how much of Kasunic Fish are actually dealing. So haste, the one thing that is helping me to navigate to traverse the map. Every time I'm jumping, I also get a haste buff, and this is basically speeding up the farming for me at this point, which is still getting quite long. So we have you can burn another. This is also another source that can cast a burn curse, right? That's why we have a burn curse over here. More damage, more ward and per heat and health per heat. So another generation of ward, and it's dealing necrotic damage. Necrotic damage is my main source of damage here. All right, and that's like basically what the skills distribution, what item distribution and affixes look at for our builds. And for that build, it was very powerful one in terms of damage and survivability, but then again, some enemies just can go and one-shot you nonetheless, despite you being so powerful. Indeed. That's all about build. I'm usually not don't like to talk much about my impression of action RPG, because we want to play more builds with this to get more deep understanding of the mechanic. But there's some stuff I can say about last Epoch right now, without probably my in any time soon my point on this not gonna be changing. So the game is pretty mediocre. It have a good idea. It have some balanced builds. It have a variety of builds, which is like we all. I'm personally like an action RPG, variety of builds, and ability to test all of those builds, and for those builds to be balanced, so one build wouldn't break the game completely. Like in Diablo, you have the mage class, for example, but there's all the time there's one build is just will be way above all other mage builds in terms of the skill distribution and paragon boards distribution. This one they achieve some kind of a balance here in last Epoch. Still early for me to say, because we haven't saw like much of the builds here myself, but judging by all the skills variety, there will be like some different classes and subclasses that can utilize the skills a different way and achieve the same result. But what I didn't like, absolutely, I hate it. It was such a clown fiesta. It's a campaign in this game, and you can't even skip it. It's so bad. The developers didn't put anything, no souls, nothing into the game. It's like if you're reading through those dialogues, it's so like absolutely. It's absolutely so bad. Just can express my all the rage I was, all the bleeding, the blood from my eyes when I was reading all these dialogues. Hello, Necrosok, welcome. Just a couple of words about the game because we finished this build, and what else? Endgame. Endgame is definitely the crown jewel of this build. It's definitely better than Wolfson had. It's definitely better than Diablo had, like way better than Diablo had. They put a good work into the campaign, into that end game. Or at least I did have impression in the first couple of days playing through this. Right. So how the end game here works? You have 10 monoliths. In End of Time. And every one of them have unique bosses. They also complete a monolith, getting your unique blessings, further improving your character, right? And it was so thrilling. And after those 10 monoliths, there was another 10 empowered monoliths, which I thought would be more unique bosses to fight. However, not. Empowered monolith is the same monolith like those. But when corruption monolith reach 100, they became empowered. To get 100 corruption, you need to go through the same monolith 25 times. So you basically need to climb the monolith from start to not even finishing the boss, but you need to find another boss like the Shade of Ouroboros, which is giving you like another like up to 15 jump into the same monoliths, and you need to do it 25 times. Basically 25 times by 15. You need to get like what 25 by 15. How much that's gonna be? Math. 25 by 15. Around 375 jump. Yeah, 375 jumps through the. It's on average. It could be more. Jumps through the monoliths, right? So the monolith levels. But what I mean by that, let me jump on a monolith areas here real fast. So this one we have corruption 12, and we jump like meaning we increase it by 4 times, but we jump it like 57 times on echoes, 57 times. Yeah. Doing 57, meaning like restoring this echo. It's not like too long to restore the echo, also, but it is. Some of them can take up to like 5 minutes. Basically, what I'm saying is so much of green, and after like we finish with this 10 basic monoliths, so all these bosses, so arena bosses and stuff is just such a pointless grind, because whoever we're saying that the game is generous when it's coming to items, and it's very easy to target farm the items. It's absolutely not true. You can't target farm items. Some items like that Chronomancer Jura ring just drop in guarantee from it, and you can do it in lower levels, higher levels. You just speed run through dungeon and grab that item. However, in order to craft anything good out of these items, it's taken so much time to actually get a good item, right? We spent 3 days to try to get Cursed Bones, base item that we need to farm there with, to craft with. Crafting is another point of the game I'm gonna talk. I love it and I hate it at the same time. Probably more hating than love it. So we need to spend this tremendous amount of time. So out of all of this, you can't target specifically these Cursed Bones items as an item. You can't, you just can't. And we also need Exalted one with the tier 7 affixes here. Alright. So you have like all of this. Even you can target farm more relics where the obelisk. There are some of this. Some of those that giving you items, like the rare swords, can give you rare offhands or rare relics, by the way. It's still a very low chance to drop this one, so we need to roll it with good basic stats, like we have 57 increased curse damage over here, while 63 is maximum, but it can roll like as low as 13 or 20, which is basically a trash item. And then after you roll this, you want, like I say, some purple affixes on it. By purple I mean, for us we want it to be damage over time. We want it to be necrotic damage. We want to be at specifically spell damage. While mana regeneration is also okay. And then like all other over here, we can want like necrotic penetration and necrotic resistance. And also we want, like you see, we forged potential 0 over here. And we didn't even like reach the tier 5 for those resistances over here, which is can further improve my item. So it's absolutely such a chore to craft and get your item. Yeah, it's bad because you need to run some maps with some content and you get burned at the same point. These games need more content, I'm really saying. Same maps over and over and over and over, but the problem is the green. The problem, like I say, those 10 obelisk, when we fighting those like 10 unique bosses, it was good. But the moment you need to run it again and again and again and again in order to corrupt them and get more items, it's just getting too much of a grind, too much. If they like to say, Emilio could say there was like more of the unique maps with unique bosses to fight, that's absolutely yes. That's how I see the end game. So there's like this global goal, not like leveling up for the sake of it. Anyway, the end game here I didn't enjoy that much. After like we finishes all the 10 monoliths, crafting system is a good crafting system, but not. It's so because you get in your item base, you have such a little chance to get the item base you really want. And the crafting system, when you basically have full affixes on the items and you can improve that item, you can target craft those affixes on items, looking good on a paper. But because how random it is, how random like its fortune potential is, so we have like for example on average like 40 something fortune potential per item, and you're improving the affix. Sometimes costs 1 fortune potential or 0 fortune potential if you're using Glyph of Hope, 25% chance to not using fortune potential, and sometimes like it just you level up your affix by 1. Tier 5 is the highest tier you can craft it manually. You level up by 1 and you lose half of your fortune potential, and you level up another level and you lose all the fortune potential, and you still need to reroll and level up other affixes, and you're like, oh my god, this item that you spent half a day getting, it just got bricked into 2 rolls of the forge. And it was like, yeah, sometimes you just taking like 20 rolls for a forge, you can't even run out of fortune potential. Like this items over here still have the fortune potential left after I basically improve everything I wanted out of here. So there is a lot of RNG involved in crafting, and it's making it slightly better than a crafting system in Path of Exile, slightly better than RNG, the same basically, but it's way more simplistic, right? This crafting system way more simplistic and easy to understand for normal people just going through it compared to the one in Path of Exile. Definitely we just have like different mechanics and stuff. Way too many crafting mechanics. There's a lot of bad points and a lot of good points, so I probably skipped, but I'm so tired of this. Basically my impression right now, the game is like really mediocre when it's come to everything, like animation, when it's come to like the characters design. Dude, like I so hated my character here. She's like looking so ugly. Good thing we have like full face Calumet over here right now, but all of her random poses, like doing like communicating with spirits and stuff. Like I just hated that she's like mentally unstable, and as a role playing person, it's just like not connecting with me at all. Yes, still I still prefer to end quest Grim Dawn Masters if you're down once the campaign and ends. But yeah, Necros saying the game doesn't have campaign, right? It's have a good or supposed to be have a good end game up until you finish the 10 monoliths and you realize how actually it's not good. Yeah, it's never seen at the point of the end game hamster wheel. However, people wanted so we get it. They have announced it, however, that they are working on expanding the endgame further. Also looking to add uber bosses to add the challenges to your build. So yes, this is a good about endgame, that you can you have some goal to it. It's not for me. It's also I don't enjoy the farming for the sake of farming, leveling up for the sake of leveling up, and so on, The point of the end game is having those like measure goals. Like you want to level it up, you want to farm, you want to craft some items in order to defeat this specific boss, right? And it's like being uber boss and super powerful boss, and it's just a real test for your build. This is what I want to see in endgame. It's what I'm enjoying. That's kind of challenge. Alright, and you can see really crafted your build, you know, like maybe this affix will be work better, maybe you need a more defensive affix over here instead of actually damage affix over here. Maybe you need to combine this legendary item, it's must have, it's providing like your age in this boss fight. This kind of stuff I want to see in the endgame. Yeah, and Greaves' campaign is bad, it's also still unfinished. The only thing that saves is the combat feeling good and the steady build progression. So, the combat's feeling good, you're right about that. But it's not as good as Diablo combat. Yeah, in short, you want some more challenge at first. Yeah, I mean, like, I can't even level up to 100 because I need to do the same stuff like for another 20 hours. More, and it's not appealing to me. Not appealing to me. Yeah. So the Diablo have a way better animation, a way better feeling about combat. But also Diablo, for whatever reason, I couldn't put myself, like I was talking about this today, but I couldn't put a finger on, in terms of variety of enemies, Diablo variety of enemies and Last Epoch variety of enemies, they not so different. They have a very limited pool of enemies in that game and that game. But farming and going through the same metaphorical goblin in Diablo, for whatever reason, felt so much boring than in this game, right? It's just like, you know, it's mindless slaughter here, but in Diablo it was so boring for whatever reason. And I can put a finger why this game is like feeling less boring than Diablo when it's coming to slaying the same basically enemies, the same type of enemies going through the same maps. Maybe because we have like more density of enemies here compared to most of the Diablo maps. Maybe that's like was the reason. The density of enemies, which is very very good in this game, like satisfyingly good. And they also making you like navigate in dungeons and all of those echoes way better than Diablo dungeons for sure, because like if you move in one direction, they put in the goals you're in the same direction you move in, right? In those echoes, and this is good. You don't need to backtrack a lot, like you would do like with Diablo or in some other games, like Wolfenstein, for example. So that's like a really good mechanic. Appreciate they done that way. Also like dungeons itself, right? We talk about dungeon on a couple of occasions even today, but I like how they done with what they did with the dungeon itself. So we have 3 dungeons here and arena. All of them have unique bosses, so it's additional 4 unique bosses for you to fight. And dungeons have all the 3 dungeons have like unique mechanics to them to go through the dungeon, and unique rewards. And unique mechanics like that you can easily utilize in Lightless Harbor. You can utilize your gold to roll for more items, or you can roll for items for more like unique items in oh my god, what it's called? Or the Chronomancer, like Jura dungeon, Chronomancer dungeon, it has the mechanic of forging unique item and exalted items into a legendary item, and well, you need a lot of green in order to get actually a good item out of that. First of all, you need to have the good amount of the legendary potential in the item, and then you need to be lucky enough to get a good exalted item, and then you need to lucky enough to combine them and get exactly what affixes you want from that. But this unique mechanic in a dungeon, it's serving its purpose, right? Not unlike Diablo dungeon, we have like 80 dungeons, and most people running only 2 of dungeons because how annoyingly a lot of time you're gonna spend on other dungeons without like any much of reward or the same reward as you can spend on dungeons that last in you 5 minutes. Necrosub also seemed in locking cosmetic behind a paywall is a mistake. As you pointed out, it's due to your character looking bad all the time. Of course, Sandcrest Grimdawn had the same issue. Grimdawn transform solves it to a degree. You still look pretty ugly with the non-transmogrified gear. It's not about like looking ugly because of cosmetic. It's just like the character model itself are ugly. The model animation is like looking so bad. Like look at her now. Like what is she doing? Like, is it a heroic guy or girl that saved the world? She's plain crazy, you know. Like, yeah. But it's not only the paywall. They have like some free cosmetics that you can get like from while watching me, right, and getting those drops. But they lock in cosmetics. They only like available in online play, right? You can use them here on offline. There is no cosmetics offline, and most people playing offline right now because, well, what, online didn't work very well right now, and not working still. They have still problem with the servers. Speaking of which, yesterday I saw the tweet that saying the developers were asking. Yeah, I think that's a small issue. If you played your normal mage, you wouldn't have like Twitchy problem issue. What do you mean normal mage? Well, I'm playing here like this is whole class, like acolyte class, right? Will have the same animation. Whatever we're gonna be playing like necromancer or a lich or like warlock is gonna be having all this animation. And we didn't saw any animation of other classes, but I expect him to be as bad as this as one. Yeah, mostly playing mages, mostly playing face tank. I doubt the idle animation is that bad. It doesn't mean, well, could be, it could be not, right? But Diablo also have a problem with this. Let's be honest, Diablo has a problem with not animation, but the character models. Character model, I wasn't absolutely satisfied with the mage. How bad, like, your male mage was looking. It literally was some cross-dressing. They were trying to cross-dress your melee mage, and he was like skinny, and all these items available for him in cosmetics are actually created for the female mages. Like, mostly of them were dresses. I was like, yeah, well, but I want to play this like heroic guy, and like the barbarian have the best model in Diablo for sure. Barbarian, it's decently bold, you know. That's how I wanted my every character look like, but I couldn't. So that's a problem. Not only this game have, I admit, admittedly. What else? Okay, so like message about servers. Yesterday there was a message on official Twitter about the developers were asking people don't play hardcore, because if you have play hardcore you can have a problem with your softcore stashes, right? Please avoid playing hardcore. It can break your software stashes. It's definitely not a good thing. Yeah, Necrosub, a lot of games doing this. They make the character move too much as soon as the idle is simply not realistic, even with the confines of it being a game. Yeah, I agree about the cross-dressing Diablo 4 mages. It's a lore-friendly, so they live in the desert, if I recall. Yeah, I don't know about that. Well, okay, so to be honest, Pass of Exile also have fixed models. Like I say, I prefer my game like when I can choose the gender for my character, and I can choose like if it's possible, I can choose the model for it, right? To be bold and dangerous most of the time. Also, I'm not very good like creating like actual character model myself, but any character should be bold. When we're not talking about females. Anyway, so we're gonna be playing more builds. We're gonna be playing more builds. We're gonna be, like I say, their Warlock class was a little bit more too OP. At least from people were saying. So let's play less OP class and see how the game gonna be feeling. If you're gonna be having a same feeling, or if we have more annoying feeling about it. That's the question. Like I said, the game loop was enjoyable. The game loop was enjoyable, and for whatever reason, it was, despite Diablo doing everything better, animation, the skill usage, the skills CGI and stuff. This feeling slaying enemies in this game was more enjoyable than slaying them in Diablo. Granted, end game here better than Diablo. Crafting system actually, I would actually go and say that Diablo have a better crafting system, guys. You know what? The crafting system right now here is what they have in Diablo in a pre-release on a season 1, but you need to pay tremendous amount of gold to change one affix on your item, and you can brick your item also as easily as you can brick in this game. But now they did make it better, so we can actually not bricking your item as often. You have more variation, but you still need to farm as much for the item you need in Diablo, I guess, as much as you need for to find the base item in this game. All right. Need to still need to do as much, more or less. But I would say the Diablo system right now is a little bit better. So Diablo crafting system, not actual game mechanic system, which is another thing about the game. A game mechanic here in terms of like explaining stuff, they're doing a good job explaining the stuff. Like Necrosoft did mention it before the final release, and I do like how they do it. But they didn't done it to the very end. You know, like their explanations sometimes missing, sometimes you just like can understand how like what the skill is coming from. They database is just not incomplete yet, I would say. So like we found today a sword that giving you the flame whip ability, but it took me like so much time to find it what this flame whip is, because you can't go and check it out over here, because you need to if this flame whip is something like from passive from your skills. You can do it, and because you need to respect the skills out of it. It was in a database, and I actually went to a third-party site to check it out what it is. Because of the campaign will be easy with any class as long as your build gears are somewhat reasonable. Somewhat surprised that you're going to play the future. Most of the commentary in the game has been negative, and you express a lot of annoyance. Because I want the game to be better. Like I said, the game loop, I do enjoy it. Way more than Diablo was, despite all this. I want it to be better, that's why I'm like trying to say this stuff could be better. This one they done worse than other game did, right? This stuff is actually get better, so like, you know, it's a habit I probably get it for Unicorn Syrup. Well, another stuff that I was complaining, right, how the skill works here, how the skill leveling works. You literally need to go through a campaign in order to get your skills to level 80 and level 70. I need to get to level 75 because level 20, I think it was level 20 was locked, hard locked before for level 75 for the skills. So it limited my ability to experiment with all the skills early on as much as I wanted to check out, like, because I especially when I started playing on hardcore, I was fearing that removing some skills is gonna make me more vulnerable to stuff. It just happened to Sakura. He tried to experiment with skills on the hardcore and got himself killed. Yeah. The strength of the game, in my opinion, has a depth, but not too much. The build system is easy to understand and flexible. Yes, okay, so there it is, what you're saying. It's easy to understand. A lot of stuff here is easy to understand, like a crafting system as well. So it's a big plus to more complex games. Even I would say it's easy to understand that even the Grim Dawn or Titan Quest. at some points, especially Titan Quest block mechanic, which is like not showing you, not telling you explicitly what the block actually doing. Yeah, combat is good and fun to play. The downside is the campaign is bad. The end games for me too repetitive. It goes through almost all the end game in my opinion. And visually your character is boring and everyone playing the same base class look the same. Looks the same. Yeah, well, you need to go through the base class for level 15 levels in order to get to your class you want to play after. But it's not big time, but it's still a couple of hours doing the same thing for all the classes if you want to replay the game in the future. So yeah, so far it is a mediocre, but we're waiting for future releases for making that. You know what? Like I did. How many times I repeated this myself? Like, it is the same as the end game I had in the Path of Exile. 2 years or 3 years ago, when I played first time the Path of Exile, I didn't like end game. It was too much for me. Too much of grind. Nowadays, I actually enjoy the Path of Exile end game, pretty much. Like it's like one of this kind of end game, the grindy end game, but I actually enjoy it, and it's feeling good to play. So hopefully in more years, maybe not years, months, they're gonna be improving and again make it even better. Another thing about this game is, like we say, in the campaign is bad, but the thing is about this campaign, they actually projected the campaign stuff on the end game, right? They follow in the same story, and it's just like also nonsense. And they shouldn't done it. They shouldn't project it. Whoever like wrote all of this dialogues for this game, whoever like wrote all of this story for the game, they just fire the guy and get themselves proper writers and refresh the game is actually something interesting, something not only like there's a boss to fight in end game you're interested in, that actually something campaign related as well, story related, some interesting stuff, and maybe actually make the choices to matter in your dialogues, and choices matter in an end game, which is can lead to different boss fights and different results and stuff like that. It will be very cool. Ignoring the launch and stop saying 7 out of 10 for me. Based on my early access playthrough, I had like more like 8 out of 10. I expected more from the full release, and the campaign not even been completed at this point is the bad look. Same as the bugs has been around for months and years. I mean, I don't know what you're saying about campaign not being complete here, mate. If they want to complete the campaign in the same, if they want to move in the same direction they were moving the campaign, please no, I don't want to see campaign even longer with the same bullshit. They need completely rework it, make it skippable as well. Diablo done a good shit that they make the campaign skippable, right? Despite that the campaign in Diablo was good, but it also was kind of time consuming quite a bit. They done some bad decision when you need to run like from one point to another just to complete the quest, and that would take a lot of time just like moving through the map. So they make it skippable. They need to do something about this campaign to be skippable as well. Yeah, because it's just irritating. The kernel of the story is fine. The falls of the gods, the rise of the god emperor, and the time travel is fine. The God Emperor, but we still don't know who's the God Emperor. Following this stupid logic, I still don't know who's the God Emperor, and I was following all this dialogues. Who is like the God? My suspicion was that guy, the champion of the dear God, the Harlot, who became the God Emperor after slaying some gods. But there is no real, no clear answer for that. Is it? Or I missed something unbelievable. Anyway, you're saying you're 7 out of 10. My point is like 6 out of 10 here. 6 out of 10. It was when we playing through the campaign, it was 5 out of 10. because the gameplay was still enjoyable. But irritation with the skills, how I couldn't experiment, irritation with how slow it progress in your skills, and how the campaign shit, how bad it is, it was getting to me. When we get to end game, it's jumped to 7 out of 10. When we get to end game, I rated this game 7 out of 10. I just generally was enjoying the first monoliths, first 10 of monoliths, all of them. And then I realized, okay, so there is nothing after that, and we're still like a level 82 or something, or 80, and I just need to grind to get better item, because further down the line monsters actually getting more deadly. We just trying to level arena, endless arena, and we dying in level 90 arena, which is correspond to level 100 enemies or something. But there's enemies where just generally like one-shotting me. And we have a bug with floating potions. I couldn't get the potions to heal myself. But that's a different story. The potions itself, like I don't like how they giving you the potions or not giving you potions the moment you log in into a game, and you're starting with 0 potions all the time. So that's another thing I don't like it. I think that you should start with the maximum amount of potion every time. So that's a short like impression of the game. So I don't know if you're gonna be putting on YouTube, because I definitely gonna be changing this impression that I wanted this game to succeed. I wanted it to be better, and I think it will be better in the future. So I don't know if there's any point of this rambling or complaint I have right now for the future users. But this is how I'm feeling right now about game 6 out of 10. Yeah, hopefully it'll be better. Right, guys, about evening stream, I don't know if there will be evening stream today, or if it will be a delayed one. For sure there's some stuff I need to do, the same stuff I was doing yesterday, and if there will be, I will post it on the Discord as usual. Meanwhile, take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. Tomorrow we'll be playing a new build. Don't know what kind of build it will be yet, but we'll see about that. See you in the crossroads, see you chat. Till next time.